Hello everyone and welcome to part 2 of the Fall of Pelendan. The evil D&D 2-shot that we have been running, or that we ran like a month ago maybe. The first part, which is on YouTube and you can find. As you can see, Tresh is already in character and very seriously role-playing, falling unconscious multiple times. He's almost breaking. You can tell. Oh shit! Mick
Okay,
just Mick went very small.
Mick's a streamer now.
Mick just, you guys can't see this, but Mick's just very tiny now. Oh, he's back.
a streamer now.
I have a hotkey on my keyboard and I pressed it accidentally while I was going for the mouse. I am too good.
All right. Anyway,
Oopsie, sorry.
So before we begin, let's get a couple of things out. First thing that I want to get out the way is that these episodes this 2-shot will be on YouTube and on Spotify, so you can listen in and you can watch it. And if you are watching on YouTube or listening in on Spotify, we do stream every D&D session that we have, so you can probably find the link somewhere so that you can watch these live. Now, this was there's no other important thing other than that, so let's go around the table and let the players once again introduce themselves, tell you what they do, so that you recognize their voices if you are indeed just listening. So let us start with Mizzy, please. Who are you and what do you do?
Hello, my name is Mizzy, and I live.
All right. And let die. All right, there you go. Yeah. Twitch.tv/MizzyPeasy, deliver. Not to be confused with the organ. Anyway, moving on to a Fish. Please, who are you? What do you do? You cannot facepalm that.
Yes, I can, and I just did. I'm Fish, known as Your Mother is a Fish. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on single players, both big games, small games, AAA, indie. Yeah.
Very good. Twitch.tv/YourMotherIsAFish. You can find her there. You can also follow her through the title on Twitch, and you will have all of their links once again available to you on descriptions and all that. And now, moving on to the former furry, but no longer a furry. Please, Mick, introduce yourself. What do you do?
Furry turned a fully bald character here. I'm Mick, aka the Slick Mick. Also variety streamer. I play a lot of stuff. I love Souls and Nintendo games. And also a D&D. At this point I'm not a newbie, but I'm a casual D&D player. And just happy to be here.
Just happy to be here. Thank you very much. Twitch.tv/TheSlickMick until he finds just Slick Mick for himself, but until then it has to be the Slick Mick, poor guy. Moving on to just my friend Nobrook, please. Who are you and what do you do?
Hello everyone, my name's Nobrook. I'm a variety streamer here over at twitch.tv/Nobrook. I play everything, literally everything, even the weird ones. And I'm just Onion's friend.
All right, thank you very much for being here, Nobrook. Shut up, bitch. Moving on to the next player, the evil core of this group. Tresh, please introduce yourself. Who are you and what do you do?
Alright, my name is Tresh. I play games and I draw on Twitch.
There you go. Twitch.tv/TrashTunes. You can also find him through that same everywhere else because he got it, and that's pretty pog. All right. So,
who are you?
I also wish.
Oh,
DM.
Hi, I am Onion. I stream. Now I'm focusing on CRPGs, which are pretty much like D&D video games.
RPGs.
Yes, those are. That's the anyway, and I have a book out. You can find The Seend of Nightmares on Amazon and on Kobo, which is pretty cool. It is the backstory, actually, for one of the characters that is going to be played today, Quelana. So you can find the book over at those places, and also on my Ko-Fi if you want it on the PDF for some reason. Anyway, those are all of the introductions that we need. And so, I realized I forgot to start recording, so I'm gonna have to download the VOD. Anyway, so, my friends, let us get into a little quick recap of what happened on the first part of the Fall of Pelendan. 5 villains, 5 heroes turned villains approached the free city of Pelendan with 2 goals in mind. The first one being finding Aiden Dragonsbane, a man that seems to be somehow connected with the Weaver's ultimate goal. And the other one, to destroy the Guild. The Guild were a group of heroes, an institution that would help anyone in need with slaying monsters and even political issues. They just did jobs, a group of mercenaries all across. But they had a secret that Gogi found out. The Guild had been hiding knowledge, burning it away from the people of Idus, judging that they were not worthy of it, or that it was too dangerous for them. And by seeing through this, Gogi began plotting his revenge, guided by his master, the Weaver. He was joined by Quelana, who was affected by this same entity. Together, they murdered their friends, betrayed them, and turned them into the Weaver's drones, and now, here we are. As they walked into the city, they found a guard, or a guard found them, and suspected them. The guard followed behind, and then tried to at least make their presence known to his commander, but our group of villains managed to catch that guard and turn him to their side. They began plotting a plan to sow chaos across Pelendan. They took control of more guards.
It made out with one.
Made out with one of the guards. Yorick did. Eliza got the underground, the underbelly of Pelendan to work on their side, to set fire to houses, to rob them. And then finally, Gogi delivered the final blow by dropping a Weaver spawn, a terrible creature, a mass of tentacles with one singular blue eye that began trashing around in the market, killing people, destroying it, and beginning their plan. They headed quickly towards the guild, towards the Guildskeep, to be fair, in hopes of finding Aiden Dragonsbane. He was no longer there. They were met with Wiley, the other strongest member of the guild, and the acting guildmaster, well, the original one was dead. She ran, but left a little present for our villains. A giant stone golem, built to fight sorcerers and wizards, the Guild Crusher. A tool left behind by the Guildmaster with the sole purpose of, if one day she would turn against the people of Idus, or if one day someone from the guild did, they would have a tool to deal with them. Our group destroyed the Guild Crusher after a long battle it was actually just a couple of minutes in D&D time, but it was a few hours in real time. But they defeated the Guild Crusher, and it presented to them a core that they can use to regain some of their abilities. After that, an interesting man appeared, a dark elven man with light blonde hair and one pale eye and another purple eye, a dark elf that Eliza knows to be Gelgrinal, the Vrator of Power, pretty much the ruler of Trahadare, the Dark Elf Kingdom. And he came proposing a deal that we still aren't aware of what it could be. But as he offered you, or shown you his intention to help you find your target, he then asked you that, or he then announced that he had come to bargain, and that's where we are going to pick up from the last session. So, to help the players out, remembering all that he said was that he was the solution to your problem, and that he had come to bargain. And he is now waiting for your answer patiently at the door of the Guildskeep, at the door of the mess hall in which you are in, this giant stone space that used to be, or used to work as, the gathering place for the guild. And he stares at you, his arms crossed, waiting for your answer.
Okay. Quelana smiles and asks him, what is our problem and how can you help us? Meanwhile, I'm touching myself. Oh my god, I
Hey, yo.
Wait.
Great
10
start.
seconds in.
Just
Damn.
started.
10 seconds in, I am touching myself.
Oh, Galgranal, oh my god.
Over here stroking my dick, I got lotion
Bonus
on my dick.
action.
What I wanted to say is I will cast Death Ward on me and Gogi while
Okay.
I do this, while I say this.
All right. You see this this strange shadow begin to hover around Gogi and around Quelana as they are now protected from dying once, at least. The man begins walking forward and begins circling around the golem that you had just killed, and he goes, from what I understand, you need to find someone, and I can find that someone. It might take me some time to track him down, but I guess that if it were easy, you wouldn't need my help in the first place.
And why should we trust you?
Well, come on, Gogi. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't even be here, and you certainly wouldn't have Quelana as an ally. I'd say you owe me, even.
I don't know you shit. Gogi the Great got everything he wanted the way he wanted with his own power. You're just a peon.
I was the one giving you the little push you needed. Or did you think Grevus and a powerful servant of the Weaver just happened to be in Pelendan?
Well, yes. I thought that was it.
Well, that wasn't it. Grevus worked for me. So, what do you say? I only request a simple thing. I will find your target. I will find Aiden Dragonsbane. But in return, I want 2 of the pages of the book you carry.
I turn to them and I ask, what does book say? I can't read.
It's, I close it. It's a coloring book. Don't worry about it.
Don't give them anything. I said this
nope.
whispering.
It's okay.
You see the man, the man's pale eye. It's sort of completely clouded. Looks separately from his other eye at Thureehad, and you, Quelana, you are around Thureehad. You are healing them, or you were healing them as this happened. You see Thureehad's muscles sort of tense quickly, and as he says, I think it is best that you silence your little pet. I don't think he has enough of a brain to even talk with me at this moment, and it would not be wise that he annoyed me. I am on your side for now, so use it.
To me, so don't worry about it.
Good.
I'll
2
consider your
pages.
offer once you bring in Aiden.
Fair enough. All right.
Your part of the deal first, then ours. How
Good.
about that?
That is perfectly acceptable to me. After
And
all,
how long will you need?
I I do not know. I have my own resources, and it will be in a more old-fashioned way. So perhaps a month, maybe less.
I don't know if we have an hour outside of this town, but a deal's a deal, and I guess there is no other faster way.
Judging by what I saw outside, I do think that your lives are at risk. You have pissed someone off, and I would not want to piss this person. Well, I'll get right on it then, Gogi. It was a pleasure bargaining with you. I guess I'll see you soon.
Farewell.
He waves a hand and his body begins sort of disappearing in chunks. You see part of his chest goes invisible, and then his head goes invisible, and then the rest of the body slowly moving away and vanishes as he disappears out of sight, and you do not sense him there. Gogi, during this whole conversation, your sight is directed by your patron. Your sight is directed by the Weaver. You had never felt such an intense focus on someone as the Weaver had just shown to that individual. You get a sense that the Weaver sees him truly as a useful tool. And you sense the frustration of your patron of not being able to, for whatever reason, track down this one person. He is completely blind to them. Your senses, when thinking about the Dragon's Bane man, there's just a blank. And the Weaver kind of almost wants to grab onto this other man, onto Gravis, and push him and devour him for whatever it is that he knows. But for now, it seems that it is the intention of your patron to play along with this man. All right. So, you guys, given this conversation, you guys are still inside the Guildskeep. You can still consume the core to gain the long rests for the people that want to do so. So, for the purposes of this, who is consuming the core?
Me.
And me.
Me, Eliza, and Quelana.
All right. So, all of you three, put your hands on the core. You speak the command phrase as the core itself increases in glow and begins glowing with this like bright blue light, and it then is absorbed by your bodies. You may mark the long rest if you haven't already. If you have, it is not necessary. But as soon as this bright glow envelops your bodies, it then turns completely black and falls on the ground as the roots around it kind of wither and drop the core, and it breaks in 1,000 little pieces. All right, what is it that you want to do, my friends?
I have a question for you, DM.
Go ahead.
Do I know what happens if I give him the pages of the book? Does the book stop working? Does it lose its powers?
So, no. The way the book of the Shattering works is it can present all of its knowledge in one page, or it can present the knowledge that you want it to present in one page. So let's say you want all the recorded information about the Weaver. Only one page can have that. And if you look at the page, the knowledge is fed into you. You don't read it. It's just fed into you. So the fact that he wants 2 pages, you don't know exactly, you can't ascertain the knowledge that he has about the Weaver. You can't ascertain, or you don't know which pages he wants, but by 2 pages means he probably wants to know 2 things, 2 separate things that are in the book. But the book will not stop working. It technically has infinite pages.
So, what do we do? We're stuck in here.
First of all, who the fuck was that guy?
He was. Who was it?
Only Eliza knows him to be Gelgrinal.
Galgra.
I'll explain then.
And you just accepted the bargain just like that?
Well, what would you do?
No more
He's
about
not
him?
here. We don't know where he is, right?
I mean, technically, it didn't accept the bargain. We can always.
I'm not gonna give him.
I say we
That's
kill him.
evil.
He called me a pet.
And dumb as well.
Yeah, we can kill him after, but
Yes.
first we need to, you know.
I'll show him pet.
Get out
Just
of
give
here.
him. I'll give him the index page. Well, if we walk out of here, do I still feel my weavers outside? Because I can see through them, right?
You can. Do you activate that to see if you can feel one?
I don't have to spend the slot, right?
No, you don't.
Anything?
You don't.
Yeah, I want to see if I can look through any of them.
The connections with the weavers you've made are gone.
I think that if we walk outside, we're gonna have a surprise. So, if you fellas are ready for another knuckle sandwich, or to turn me into a carpet, I guess we could start walking outside. But be ready for issues.
There's no
Yeah.
mama's cooking, but I am down for a knuckle sandwich.
Do we know if the building has like secret passages? It's like the guilds.
Yeah. It does not have any secret passages. It has dungeons. It has the guildmaster's office. It has some quarters for for people to sleep. It has a kitchen, but it does not have any sort of secret passages that you are aware of. However, I will allow you guys all to roll a perception check for me, please.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
ASMR.
It's a rift just appeared.
18.
18, all right.
24.
14,
16.
18.
All right.
I got evil Dorito.
So you guys, you hear screaming outside. You hear screaming, you hear breaking of things. You hear, I did say breaking of things and cracking. You hear, there's commotion outside. You also hear the screeches of Weaver spawn. So there are definitely Weaver spawn outside.
From who?
Maybe from us, but like there's something in the building that's cutting the connection with them, so we can't really see through them.
Do we have a window?
Possibility.
No, not here.
Can we go to the other room where we came from?
You are in the room where you came from.
We are right there.
Yeah,
So the door is right there, right?
the door is right there.
This place sucks.
Wi-Fi is terrible in here.
Yeah.
Can we like see if the wall is made by like some type of material, or maybe the spellcasters can see if there's like some.
All right,
magic?
whoever's wants to investigate this wall, please roll an Arcana check for me.
Can Thureehad punch the wall and open a hole on it?
He
I'll
could
try.
possibly.
I could try.
I rolled a natural 20 on this.
Okay, the walls are definitely magically protected. Now, if that is what's cutting the connection, could be, could not be, but you do know that there are plenty of ways for Weaver spawn to be generated. And it could be that the ones Gogi generated are dead, and just some others appeared. The city is in a crazed state right now, so.
Damn, these Doritos are good. So, let's
We
walk
do
out.
punching or what?
Can I first try to dispel magic on the wall?
For what? Is it worth it?
So we can try again to see if there's something outside or if he can see through the weaver.
I mean, we have to leave anyway, so like
Is
there's
that
only
it's
one
not
exit.
like we're gonna find a way out.
Yeah, is there any way to go? I don't think.
I'll tell you this, Quelana. Dispel magic on magic of the level that envelops the castle would probably not work, or it would be very hard. But also, the protection in these walls is not. It was a natural 20. The protection in these walls gives them resistance to damage, which means these walls are, to be blunt, unbreakable.
Okay.
But what about the ceiling?
Possibly too.
Can we dig down and make a tunnel to the outside of the city?
All right, get this, okay?
Let's do that and end
Okay.
the
On
your
session at
knees.
midnight.
Get on your knees and start digging.
All right, two options. We either use this as a bunker, we camp them out, or we start digging downwards. We play Minecraft.
Let's just
That's
go
it.
outside.
I'm pretty strong.
No, I think staying here is a great idea if you want to die in here.
So you're going
So,
outside? What are you doing?
Let's walk out. Thureehad, you lead the way.
Knuckle sandwich. I take out my axe, put it in my hand, and I start walking forward.
All right. You.
Wait.
I'm the last one in the queue.
Yeah.
Okay. As we walk outside,
Mm-hmm.
I want to ready an action.
Okay.
If we see, what's his name? Blackthorn?
Blackhorn.
Blackhorn. I will cast. Wait, I forgot the name of the spell. Beacon of Dread.
Okay. Got
Also
it.
want to ready an action.
Okay.
If anyone attacks anyone,
Yeah.
I cast the Weaver Spawn.
Okay. Got it. Anybody else want to hold actions?
Sure, I'm holding my bow
Okay.
and I'll shoot.
I will tell you this. I have never seen you guys so scared as you are right now.
Can't relate.
Yeah, but Thureehad has low intelligence, right? He doesn't even know fear. What is fear?
Just punch it out, dude.
Anyway, you open the gate. The light kind of shines a little bit bright in your eyes comparatively to the Guildskeep, so it takes you a little while to adjust your eyes, Thureehad, as you push forward. But as you exit the Guildskeep, the scenario is much different than it was when you first entered. Smoke rises onto the sky from every corner of the city, forming clouds that flash with blue lightning. The sound of stone crumbling reacts to the loud shrieks you hear from the tentacle masses that move through the city, absorbing its citizens, as you see Weaver spawn just shrieking and thrashing about with their tentacles, breaking houses. There's chunks of the walls falling. Magic crackles through the air and fireballs, disintegration beams, elementals are flung from the walls and to the walls. Panic rises in the streets. Civilians fight back at the monsters, but find themselves turned into them, consumed by the Weaver's horrors. The more they fight, the more they struggle, the more the nightmare takes hold of this city. Nonetheless, they are fighting back. And in some regions, they are perhaps even winning. So, you guys exit safely. What do you do?
Welcome to Michigan. Okay, and what do we see? Besides all that, we don't see anything that
You don't see Blackhorn, so your ready to actions are not released if you don't want to.
Do we get out of here? Or anything
What
else?
is our plan? What do we need to do? We need to run?
Well, we're gonna live in order for the one-eyed man give us what we want. I don't think there's anything else in the city we need because we missed our target.
No, I think we should maybe cause some more chaos and horror.
Huh. I could get
Shit looks
behind
pretty
that.
fucked.
I think
Who
again.
else are we gonna do?
Worse.
Are we gonna attack something in specific? Because I see so much already going on.
Do I see any aggregation of small buildings, like small houses?
Yeah, it is near the just outside of the Guildskeep. There are aggregations of small houses. Like you guys, the Guildskeep is kind of tucked into a corner of Pelendan, and Pelendan, as you know, has this sort of weird topography. So you can't really. What I just told you saw was what you saw by looking kind of up. You don't, and directly in front of you. You from where you stand, you don't have a perspective of the whole town. You don't know. You hear soldiers yelling. You don't know how they are organizing.
Can someone fly?
You can't see exactly what's happening around town.
Okay. I'll try to see if there's a bunch of guards fighting back.
All right.
If I see them,
Mm-hmm.
I guess fireball.
Okay, and are you kind of moving on foot? Are you flying above? What's the deal
I'm
here?
not flying. We're just walking
You're just gonna walk. Where are you gonna walk? In which direction?
to the exit where he came from.
You want to exit the city. All right. So immediately as you guys leave and turn the inner walls of the Guildskeep, the 3 gates of the city are closed.
Oh no.
No problem.
I guess fireball.
The 3 gates of the city are closed, and not only are the 3 gates of the city closed, Eliza hit one guard on the ballista. All of the ballista on the walls are facing inward and shooting at Weaver spawn that are flung off of the walls as they try to climb it. And the front part, the part of the wall that kind of has the 3 gates, has at least 20 of these giant ballista, all pointed downward at the entrance of Pelendan. If you wanted to exit through here, probably not a good idea, since there are 20 giant ballista armed with literal harpoons aimed down at you.
We could head to the docks.
The docks are outside of these walls. Yes, Eliza.
Are the ballistas like wood?
They are a combination of wooden and metal pieces. Yes.
And are they like far apart from each
They
other?
are.
Or
They
like-
are.
okay.
The wall is kind of absolutely enormous, and it's over like 200 feet tall already. But the front part is pretty long, and so the 20 are separated by at least 50 feet.
So the layout of the city is that it's connected by bridges, so if theoretically we break down the wall, we just can't go anyway because there's nowhere to go, yeah.
Exactly. There are 3 bridges
Okay.
that connect the city into the continent. If you make it inside the city, and now perhaps you have revealed why Pelendan has this design. If someone was to break into the city, they would be locked in here with the Protector and the Guild. They would not be breaking into the city, and so you guys find yourselves locked in here with the
The
Protector.
guild was on the left side.
Yes,
And then
left
in the
bottom.
middle north, what was it?
In
The
middle
arena.
Exactly. In the middle north there was the arena.
And then in the right side?
On the right side you have the headquarters of the Frelsari, which are the city guard. It is a stronghold by itself, so it might be one of the points in which they are making their last stand.
I guess let's go check them out. Let's go visit our the defenders of this town and ask them gently to let us out.
Is that a really good idea?
All right.
So we're going on the stealth approach.
I mean, we either get shot by 20 ballistas, we go into the arena, where
We
it's an
can
arena.
we could get Eliza to try to shoot them if she can, or we can
The
and we
20
could try to
ballistas?
run
There's so
for
many.
it, but I don't.
But he's probably not in the arenas. He's out here trying to protect his city.
Yeah.
But why would we get in the arena?
Exactly. There's no point in.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you. There is just to help you out a little bit. There is a lot more information that you guys could get if you moved from where you are. Because where you are right now, if you look around you, it's houses and walls and ballista fire.
I want to go into the middle.
The middle.
city.
It is one of the highest points.
Before we go further, I would like
Yeah.
to revert back to my human form so that we don't pull too much attention.
Got it.
It is just free to do so.
Yeah.
I mean,
It is
we
free
still
at this
look
level.
like crap because we're undead.
A
But-
big wolf is still, you know.
Yeah.
Do we have our
Okay.
hood still?
You can put on your hoods, yeah, sure. But I don't think the
Alright.
city is gonna care about you.
Yeah, bitch.
You look suspicious right now.
He's bald.
I look a fireball.
So you move through the city like you're sort of in a different reality. It feels like the chaos avoids you, like it happens around you as you move through, but it never really touches you. Your walk is peaceful, although at any point, just a few feet from you, a soldier loses their innards. A child screams for their mother, and a house burns to dust. You move on through the
Do
groups
we
of
see
buildings.
the child?
Yeah, sure, you see a child.
I eldritch blast the child.
The child blows up.
Did anyone see that?
Not anyone that would be a guard. You only see these drones, pale blue skin moving about, salivating, shells of humans that have turned and that are completely shattered by the Weaver. You
I
push
love
through.
spring.
You push through the houses. There are groups of guards around, but as they see you approach, most of them move away. I would like you guys to roll a perception check. For me, yeah, perception, please.
12.
25.
14.
12.
I
28.
see into the future.
Man smells colors.
You hear them talking. These guards as they're running, and they are running towards the arena. And you hear the guards mentioning the Protector. He makes his last stand in the arena. Join him. It's the only way we live. Spread the message. And they run and split. One of them heads towards the arena. The other one heads in what would be an eastward direction, which would be directly in front of you from your perspective, which would be in direction of the headquarters of the military.
Does he walk by us?
This is at a distance that you see this happening before they begin walking back, running away from you. And in one of the streets. If you want to strike one of them, you can.
We should strike the one that's running to the headquarters.
Okay. So you're the one that asked this, and you're the one that I'm gonna say you're the one that spots him. Go ahead and roll an attack for me with Eldritch Blast if that's what you're doing.
$33.
Yes, roll damage.
How many times? It was 4, right?
You would have to roll 4 times, but let's just see the first. Okay, 7. You kind of splinter one of his shoulders. You see bone exposed instantly. The guard was already wounded, but he's not dead. If you want to throw another one, you can.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll.
Well, but does that stop him?
He keeps running.
Oh, then I fucking hit him again.
Fuck his kneecaps.
34, natural 20.
Jesus.
Poor
fuck.
guard.
So
that's a
18 damage.
no, it's actually 8 plus 5, so it's 13 damage because the modifier's not doubled.
yeah, double 4.
That is enough. As you shoot that Eldritch Blast, it bursts a hole through his heart as the guard falls down.
Excuse me, sir. Where are you going?
He's dead.
Okay, while the other one is running to the arena, I'll
Yeah.
try to go after him and try to horror action him.
All right. What's your movement?
Oh, shit. It's 30.
You cannot catch him.
Shit.
To,
Can I-
to reach melee, at least.
Wait. Can I distance spell this?
You cannot. It is not a spell.
Shit. Okay, I'll try to kill him then.
What are you doing?
I'll throw a ray of frost.
Right, go ahead, roll the attack.
$34.
It hits, roll damage. What the fuck, man? These are just two dudes.
26 damage.
His whole body freezes in place and begins stumbling forward slowly as it shatters in hundreds of pieces. He's
Ice
dead.
cream.
All right. Nonetheless,
Mama's cooking.
you guys reach the central garden where there's a statue of the goddess Meodref, and here I'm gonna keep your perception checks. You can have a general view of the city. The people of Pelendan are indeed recovering and slowly making progress. You see the headquarters is being used as a stronghold. There is a weaver spawn currently near the headquarters being fired at with ballista, and sure enough you see one of these giant harpoons just as it drops down and dies. You see mages flying around sort of the area, actually an area very close to you guys, which would be northward just before the arena. You see mages flying above it, casting spells downward, and with a 28 on Quelana, you see flying in the direction about, I would say, 500 feet away from you. You see two little tiny specks. They are far from you, but you recognize by the colorations one of them flying is the Master of Arcana of Pelendan, Axiris, and you see Jarvis Aphelion possibly flying next to her in bird form, this giant eagle, the Master of Coin, as they are headed towards the arena at this moment.
Oh, shit.
500 feet away.
To create a spawn,
Yeah,
you have to see the place that you're gonna.
correct. You see the place and then you can drop it there. I mean, you can drop it in the air, it will fall, it will take some damage, but it will still be there.
Because, like, is the arena open?
The arena is ridiculously tall. You cannot see inside of it from outside. Only if you fly above it.
Yeah. I want to, like, to drop one there. Have fun.
Yeah, but it's so tall that it can die on the way down.
Yeah, but, like,
it would kill
if you
someone
would fly-
possibly.
if you fly above,
Yeah,
and you can see the ground.
Yeah, then you can see.
Yeah.
it is possible.
I can fly.
I still want to cast my fireball on the people.
Okay. Where do you wanna just find a cluster of guards and throw it at them? Is that it?
No, I just want, while we go to the arena,
Mm-hmm.
I'll just point back and pew! And create an explosion behind us.
All right.
Dramatic effect.
At
And
But I want
Look
want to
at the
point
explosion.
kinda in the middle of people, just to create chaos.
all right. At what level are you casting this?
Just a simple level 3.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage for me, please.
$25.
All right. So, you guys are all moving towards the arena. Is that it?
I mean, sure. I guess we were going towards the other place, but I guess now we're going to the arena.
Okay, so Quelana, as you guys are walking by, you see this cluster of buildings they seem sort of old, elvish in nature. And at the door of the building, you see a man, probably a middle-aged, kind of signaling people to walk in. As you see women and children and old men kind of walking inside of this building, waiting for safety or to try and get away from the chaos on the streets. As you see bandits grabbing them, robbing them of whatever they have, and then leaving a stab and leaving them to die bleeding on the streets. As you guys move past this street, you look back and you point at that same building. A giant fiery explosion takes a chunk out of the building as it begins crumbling inwards, the wood catching fire, and you hear "Ah! Ah!" as you see people coming out of the building on fire, dropping onto the ground, rolling as these blue flames consume it and turn it to ash. You will add 5% to the horror meter with such an action, leading us to a total of 70%, still 6% away from the next level. Nonetheless, you head towards the arena. Excuse me.
Do you guys want to go anywhere else?
At the bathroom. Where else can we go?
Blacksmith? There's really nothing we can do here.
All right.
There's nothing else on the way, right?
No one can like control people, right?
When they die only.
No, we can with your actions.
With the horror actions, you
It's
can.
different. Yeah, we can. I was thinking of like catching one of the guards that's going towards the arena, and then controlling him so that once he's inside, he starts like stabbing people and just creating chaos inside, like before we get there.
Okay, that's an idea. Do we see any guards passing through us? Going to the arena?
Yeah. You see a few. I mean, probably ranging in like the realm of 5 every street. You spot guards running at the arena. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I say we get a guard each again.
Yeah.
And
All
we
right.
order them in group to start attacking from the inside.
Only they have horror actions, right? Only the people who long rest. So me and
We should have one
don't
point.
have one.
You have
we have one point.
one. You have.
Oh yeah, because we only controlled one. Yeah, okay, you're right.
You have one each. Yeah.
Can we see if we find like a? Are
Give me
all the
one
guards
moment.
like? Is there a hierarchy, or are they all in the same setting?
No, there is in fact a hierarchy. There are commanders, there are captains. You can spot in one of these groups there is one captain at least that you guys can spot.
That's our goal.
If they only control one character each, doesn't that mean they still have 2 points each?
No, they still have
Doesn't it-
one.
One.
You all
Well,
had
we
2
have
horror
we have
actions.
2.
Oh, 2.
Yeah.
Why do I have 3 squares?
It could be the charges maybe from your ring. I don't know, but yeah, it's only 2 horror.
more now. Yeah, okay.
So
Me, Quelana, and Eliza have 3. Have 2.
2. Yeah.
And the 2 of them are 1. So we can control 1 each.
All right.
But wouldn't controlling a commander be?
I can try to control the commander.
Wouldn't that be 2 points?
That would.
Yeah.
Are there
One
any
commander-
mages nearby?
Yeah, there are mages flying about. You guys need to pass around the Libraria Draconica, which is the place where a lot of the mages guard secret and powerful spell scrolls and books and all that. This is where they all are, and you guys pass on through, and there are mages sort of flying about, fighting these like shattered civilians, complete chaos. None of them kind of even turns their attention towards you as you guys are moving. It seems like
Yeah, but flying means they're out of reach. There's no one that we can feasibly control, right?
no mage that you can touch right now. They all
All
are flying to keep away from the ground and the zombies pretty much that are
Okay.
going
Then I
at
would
them.
say let's control 1 captain and 4 guards, and we send them in as a group to look less suspicious, you know?
Instead of a captain, can I try to cast fly on myself and get one of the mages?
Are you sure?
Everyone else would look at you.
And
You'd
yeah,
be
well,
really
like,
suspicious
really
in the air flying close
fast.
to the mages.
Unless she plays tag, she goes like jumps. Whoop, then goes back.
I think I have a thing where I can be like invisible for a little bit.
And you can also fly without needing anything. Without needing any spell.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you can magically become invisible. Yeah,
Okay.
I can use that and get one of the mages.
And
You
in,
guys
I
get
got
the
2
captain.
mages, but
You wanted
It's
2
like-
mages?
well, you can get one and I can get one.
But there's like multiple. I mean, sure.
It's like we're going to touch them. We can pretend we're just talking to them
The thing is, like,
with all the confusion and chaos.
yeah. In the middle of chaos, we're just gonna go talk and say
I
hi.
would just say,
What's
"Oh,
up?"
look there," or something, or "Come with me."
No, like I wouldn't even talk because I would be invisible, so I'll be still stealthy, and no one will be able to see us with an attack with the ballista. If you're not invisible, then it's not very good.
Okay, I'll go to a captain then. You
Right.
get the mage.
Yeah, maybe 1 mage, 3 guards, and 1 captain.
And the
then.
captain, I think so.
Yeah, sure, it works. Yeah.
all right. So, for the purposes of this and the purposes of time, because you guys are going each to a different guy, I'm going to say you manage to control the guards, the regular guards. Whoever is responsible for the guards, you get control of them. Now,
Yeah, okay.
for the mage, Eliza, you are invisible, but I will need you to roll a stealth check with advantage for me, please,
Okay.
as you drift
Stealth.
towards the mage.
Advantage. 15.
All right. Give me just one moment.
And that was a bad roll. What the heck?
Just one moment. Well, you might not have to worry about that. Give me a second. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. You drift away to one of the mages. You see it kind of this sort of flame forming in its arm as it then shoots 3 blasts at 3 different drones down at the ground. What are you doing? What vision do you want to place in the mage's head?
Lies, and that like everything that he believes in is a complete lie, and that he should just turn away from the rest of the mages and just surrender himself or herself
All right.
to chaos.
I'm going to make that a DC 16 for the save on this mage. They are pretty smart, but they are not that wise. Let's see. I rolled a 7.
Whew.
The mage, as it shoots the flames, you see smoke coming out of its fingers, and then the arms go slump as it stares behind at you. Even though you're still invisible, it just stares at you, and blood begins trickling down its eyes. It seems that this man is under your control. Alright, so that's 1. Now 1 captain. You rush through the streets, passing through the Libraria Draconica, heading towards the arena, as you see groups of guards moving in there, as some actually move away towards the headquarters. You wait at one corner, at which point you see, wearing the same yellows of the Frelsari and plated armor, there is one man that bears this sort of adorned helmet that seems more important than others. And you know this to be a captain. You lived in this city. And you quickly place a hand and stop him as he turns the corner. What vision are you implanting in this man's head?
I will make him see his family and his best friends hanging on a rope with no eyes. and with Blackhorn on the side smiling at him to make it seem it was him.
Oh shit! I'm gonna give
Good,
that a DC 20 then. That is a good one. All right. Let's see. They have a +3 to their wisdom. Let's see. I rolled an 8. The captain's shoulders slump. He removes the helmet as you see blood coming out of his eyes, his nose, his face begins to be covered in these sort of dark blue veins, and his skin instantly goes paler, and he looks at you. Kind of this empty, void look. He is under your control.
Poor guy. You're coming with me.
Tell him to put the helmet again, more protection.
Put the helmet and come with me.
He puts on the helmet slowly and moves in with you. All right, you guys have under your control the guards. So it was 3 guards, I believe, that you guys went to. A captain of the Frelsari, and you have a mage flying with you. All right. So, with this, what are you guys doing?
Should we tell the mage to go above the arena and start like blasting stuff?
Won't that make him an easy target?
Yes, but if he does that at the same time, the guards and the captain go inside and start like stabbing, I think it would be very chaotic.
Problem is also the ballistas. The ballistas like are outside of the action, and they can pinpoint the target. I mean, they wouldn't know that the mage is attacking the guards, but
The ballistas are on the other end of the city, right?
They are
No,
in
it's
the
around.
whole walls.
All around
all
the
around,
town, so
yeah.
they have access here, okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
the mage can attack the ballistas.
or that, yeah.
The
You
thing
can-
is that the mage is flying, so no matter what he does, he's gonna be targeted immediately and shut down
But he's-
immediately.
But not really, because he's flying, so it's like a harder target. And if he's like flying around fast and shooting stuff, I don't think it's that easy to shoot with a ballista. Ballista is like kind of
No, but-
slow.
But there's the other mages in here.
There's the other mages, yeah.
Maybe we can just have him as, I mean, we can either do that or we can have him as like a backup, like a ranged person on our like squad for the battle that's probably gonna ensue.
I mean, being a mage means he can probably walk
I can-
in
I
front
can
of
tell
the
you.
others and fireball whatever.
If you want, I can tell you what he does. You want me to tell you what he has? I can tell you what he has. The mage has currently expended its only 5th level slot and has expended 1 3rd level slot. It has 2 more. But the spells he can access right now are Greater Invisibility, Dimension Door, Counterspell, Fireball, and Fly, Misty Step and Dragon's Breath, Detect Magic, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, and Shield, and has for cantrips Firebolt, Light, Mage Hand, and Prestidigitation. So the mage does have Fireball, the mage does have Counterspell, and it also has Dimension Door, which means it can grab one of you and teleport you 500 feet in any direction that you want. It only can use Dimension Door 2 more times, though. And it also has Scorching Ray, excuse me, I forgot about that.
The mansion door is really good.
I would say he comes with us. And I can tell the captain to pretend he's on their side because they cannot see his face. So to pretend he's on their side, and the moment Axiris touches the ground, he attacks her.
All right. It is possible.
Do you agree, Fish? Because it's like it's under your control, you have to decide.
They're the bosses, so
Oh yeah.
yeah. They decided.
You have control of the mage, though. The mage is... It will only answer to you. The mage.
Yeah. But like whatever they say,
Yeah.
I say,
Okay.
and it does.
So, what's the plan, guys?
Gogi?
Yes, fuck shit up.
Okay.
Detailed plan.
Let the 2 guards and the captain go ahead in front of
Alright.
us.
They move.
And I tell that to the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Just pretend they're on their side the moment Axiris drops.
They... Bam. Got
Yeah,
it.
and we go right behind them, so...
All right, you guys go ahead. And the mage, Fish, what are you telling the mage to do? Ballista, wait for your signal to attack. What are you telling the mage to
Yeah, I guess it's coming with us.
do? Coming with you?
Yeah.
So they won't start stabbing the others, right? They
So
will
I guess
only go for
I guess
her.
no. Yeah, I think like in order to make the horror meter the max, they would have to go inside the arena because
Yeah.
it's where people are currently being protected. And so like the survivors are there, and if you want to just bring chaos, you got to do that. But we can use them as just guards, but I think they're pretty weak. They're not gonna last much at all.
well, we want to create chaos. My command was only for the captain. The only 2 guards, you can do whatever you want with them. They can go and start throwing knives and stab things.
Okay,
But the
so
captain should be for one of the mages.
the guards, the 3 guards,
Mm-hmm.
the moment the captain goes for
X series.
X series, the guards start stabbing all the other guards
And
that
mages
are
and
around them, and
All
mages
right.
and anyone that's in their vicinity that's not being mind controlled.
Got
And
it.
not us. Not us.
Yes,
Yeah,
not
not
you.
us.
I understood that. Don't worry. They can't physically harm you.
I know.
If they tried, they would probably explode. Okay, just so I understand something, guys, because this is important. I want to know how much of a delay are you guys putting in between you guys and the guards? Are you guys giving them time to settle in and find their positions so that they can then go for their targets, and also for the mage to kind of sneak up on the arena and try to look for an angle where it can throw spells, or are you guys like just rushing in together? You're just waiting, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
because
Just
going
10
with them,
seconds.
going with them would like immediately with them would be a little bit too suspicious.
suspicious. Yeah.
All right.
I would give it like like 30 seconds maybe.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, got it. 30 seconds. Gotcha. All right.
I think 30 seconds is too much, but okay.
Don't save it okay, then just I think 10 is too little, that's all. Like 10 there's little
So
time.
20
Let's
seconds.
do, yeah,
20,
20.
20.
20 seconds.
17.
17.
17? No,
17
17
and
is
a
too short.
half.
What
Yeah,
am
I
I
agree on 17
doing?
and a half.
Okay, 20.
Okay,
20
all right.
and a half.
20 seconds. You guys wait 20 seconds. So, first, you move through the city and you finally reach the arena. A coliseum. Hundreds of feet wide and close to 120 feet tall at its highest point. Made of carved black stone. It almost looks like a natural structure on the outside. You see kind of rocky aspects to it, as if it was carved from volcanic stone and tempered to be harder. You send your guards in. You see other guards moving forward. You wait behind for 20 seconds. It comes to a point where from your entry, after about 10 seconds from your entry, nobody else is kind of joining in. So you're just outside the arena. Your guards move in. Your mage fish begins flying, like drifting slowly up to the top of the arena and waits there. It's kind of like just gliding at the edge, at the lip of when the arena turns into the downward seatings. Yes,
Can we see through their eyes?
you cannot.
Okay.
Only Weaver spawn.
Okay.
And the Gogi has that special ability.
But I cannot see.
But you cannot see in this case, no. You wait the full 20 seconds. And you begin moving inside of the arena. As you're walking through its narrow corridors, you can sense the walls shaking. You can almost feel the roars of crowds that have celebrated here. You can feel the might of the warriors that have fallen in its sands. It feels alive. And it resists the corruption that now kind of spreads outside of it. A bulwark of the divine. Finally, you reach the gate from which the fighters enter. You move on through the sands, noticing broken pillars and chunks on the ground, bloodstains, burn marks, and finally, opposite from you, you see what seem to be about 20 from your perspective, it would be about 20 guards that are standing in a line in front of you, facing you. You walk in, and instantly you see a body crumples in front of you. Your captain. Two other bodies crumple in front of you. Your two guards. Paladins have divine sense. They can sense evil.
Sons of bitches.
Behind this line of 20 men, you see a dragonborn wearing black plate armor, lined with gold and a yellow waistcloth. Ahead of him, a thick platinum greatsword is stuck in the ground, covered in blood now, as he holds a helmet on his hands with openings for his horns. His golden eyes meet with yours as he furrows his spiked brow.
You've come. Finally gained the courage to fight someone of your league.
Yep. And
Yep.
you're going to die.
I'm a blind man. Where are we? As I start.
I start grabbing Gogi, like trying to guide him.
Oh, thank you, son. Thank you. Where is the bathroom again? And I turn. I just start slowly walking away.
Roll
We'll
deception
get there,
check for
Grandpa.
me.
Okay. It will now. It doesn't matter. I can roll the natural 20.
Here we go. It's the Dicky Mouse all over again.
8.
Fitting, because you are indeed correct. It would not have mattered.
And then I look over my shoulder.
Just kidding.
You almost fell for it, lizard boy.
He
As I'm
smiles.
also playing the act with him, I also start laughing like a little, like the sidekick.
We're both laughing.
He smiles.
And I push Thureehad to go.
He smiles at you and he says,
I can't say I'm surprised it is you that stand before me. I warned Algana about you, Orc. She chose to underestimate the makings of your master instead. So here we are, victims of her mistakes. Still, I am not one for much conversation,
he says as he places his helmet on his head.
Why don't we put an end to this foolish overextension?
My book floats in front of me. I see the pages going. Oh, how the turns have tabled.
You see, he quickly takes the sword out of the ground and holds it up. A giant beam of radiant green pierces the clouds of smoke and washes over his body, increasing its size as wings move out of his back and spread 20 feet behind him. My friends, roll initiative. It is time to fight Uriandar Blackhorn, the protector of Pelendan.
Just to remind you, I
Yeah.
immediately casted Beacon of Dread.
Beacon of
when I
Dread,
saw
got it.
him.
Got it.
Dude, you killed the captain. I drew here.
All right, give me just one moment, guys.
I got net 2025.
I'll ask for the rolls in a second if you don't mind. Let me just organize this really fast, okay? Before I show you the map.
This is the music from the geriatric man in Elden Ring. the daddy.
It is indeed. Give me uno momento, por favor.
I like Elden Ring. Not free.
1, 2, 3, 4,
While we take
5,
this
6.
moment, you can also check the Slick Mix channel on his new Elden Ring video on YouTube,
Man.
where every time he
After
dies,
the D&D session, obviously.
after the D&D session. And then subscribe to me on Twitch, Tier 3.
And see the DM's new book.
Oh, yeah, you can
Exclamation
read
mark
that
book.
by the time we're done.
Book. Buy it. Review it. Share it with your friends.
All right. Okay. So, first of all, first thing that I would like to note here, I'm gonna move you there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna center this for you, okay, Quelana? I'm gonna move. I'm gonna also shove in a librarian mage over here to the side, which will act immediately after you, Fish, in initiative order. Okay.
Okay.
So, let me change to battle here. So that the scenario is.
You didn't roll initiative.
She's rolling with the dice.
Oh, okay.
You see next to him these two creatures begin rising from the ground. Roots and thorns envelop as two bramble elementals are side him and flank him for defense. Now, let's go for initiative order. I'm sorry, guys. There's a lot of things to track here, so I might be a little bit slow. Okay,
I
let's
have
see.
it written. What was yours, Missy?
20.
Okay,
I was
so
waiting.
I can tell you the order if you want. It's Yorick.
Mm-hmm. It's
and
not.
Then, okay. And then Quelana.
You're
Then Eliza.
Okay.
Then me. Then Thureehad.
Thank you.
Nice guys
Eliza.
finished last.
Gogi and Thureehad.
So Yorick, Quelana, Eliza, Gogi, and Thureehad.
Thureehad was 13, right?
I'm not
Yep.
nervous, you are.
Yes. Thureehad was 13.
Okay. All right. So, are you ready for this?
Let's go.
Nope.
Top of
There's
the
a
round.
lot of people.
Top of the round. Oh shit! I forgot to roll initiative for Jarvis and Axiris.
Dude, these guys better all die in one hit, these guards. Jesus Christ.
Where's Migaya with Shatter?
Any chatters?
Okay. So, top of the round. It's Uriandar Blackhorn with a natural 20 on his initiative as well.
Rigged.
He takes out his sword and points it at you, Yorick, as he says,
I'll take you, filth, first.
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Yorick rolling a 25, wouldn't he be first?
No, he rolled a natural 20 plus 6.
Oh, I got a natural 20 plus 5.
Saved by the bell.
Saving throw wisdom.
Yeah.
Sir,
Oh, wait. He has advantage, I believe.
I think I do, yeah.
Wait.
Beacon of Dread.
Yeah, Beacon of Dread. Wisdom saving throws, yes.
You have advantage then. Go ahead and roll again, Yorick.
Wisdom saving throw once again.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
10.
Sag.
10.
S.
As he points the sword at you, you feel creeping up behind your back this sense of pressure. You are a wolf at heart. You are used to being the hunter, and in this situation you feel like the prey. You are frightened, and you cannot move until you take damage. Alright? There is no other way of saving through this. You are currently immobile.
Until he takes damage?
Until he takes damage from Uriandar.
Oh.
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 No, you cannot.
Anyway.
You cannot do a bing.
I was about to give him a little
Yeah.
slap. Wake up.
All right, so that's going to be his action. He is now going to take flight himself and fly with his 80 feet fly speed. He is going to fly above 40 feet in the air, and then is going to fly to the side here. And that's going to be his turn. Immediately after Uriandar Blackhorn's turn, it is the Bramble Elementals. turn, which are going to, forgive me 1 second. They have a 30 feet movement speed. They're going to move over yonder and over yonder here, and are going to stay and not do anything else. All right, after this, it is your turn, Yorick. You are frightened and you cannot move, but you can still do anything else.
I guess I'll transform into wolf form.
All right.
And and I guess I'll apply Crimson Right
Yes.
into the sword.
What are you applying?
Let's go Right of the Flame, so fire damage.
Fire ignites your Hysteria blade. All right. Anything else, my friend?
No, that's all I can do.
That is all you can do. All right.
But I'll by the way, I'll give myself a 1d10 damage by activating the right.
Okay.
So I'll give myself 5 damage.
5 points of damage. All right. It doesn't break you free. You need to take damage from him.
Yeah,
for that to happen. But you manage to activate your right, and you are currently frozen in fear in front of an entire army. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, it ends my turn. I cannot do anything else.
At the end of your turn, he is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to use Meodref's Grasp. And he is going to target both Quelana and Gogi with it. You see roots come out of the ground trying to grasp onto you. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat an 18.
17.
Not enough.
12.
Not enough. You are both restrained as these roots grapple onto you. Being restrained means creatures have advantage on attacks against you. And I believe if you allow me to check here for 1 second, I believe you also have a disadvantage on attack rolls against other creatures. Yes, a restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. You also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. But
And
everything else you can do.
how do we get off the grass?
You can use your action to break free.
Okay.
No check required for this one. But for now, you are restrained. All right, so end of Yorick's turn. Quelana, it is your turn.
I will immediately send the Seed of Earnghimt to the middle of the... not in the middle of the guards, but a little bit behind the guards. In the
Okay.
middle of the 2 mages.
Okay, of Xerius and Jarvis. All right.
And it's instantly 10d8 damage.
Do they have to roll any save?
They must make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. All right, so let's see. Xerius' intelligence saving throw first. It is a 15. Does a 15 make it?
I don't know.
It's against your spell save, I think. I don't think it makes it. All right.
Okay, yeah. It's my spell saving throw. Oh, no.
And that is a 16.
It's a 21.
A 16 for Jarvis. Jarvis fails. The guards, they all fail. The captains, natural 20. The captains succeed. All right, good.
Okay, I will. On a fail, they
Yeah.
take 10d8 and are incapacitated for 10 minutes.
Shit. Okay.
While incapacitated by this effect, they take 2d8 psychic damage at the start of their turn.
All right, go ahead and roll the 10d8 for me, please.
I'm gonna roll 45.
Can you go ahead and tell me what happens when you kill someone with this?
The moment they die, their eyes start smoking blue. And they are in my command, I believe. And they
Does it-
transform into
Weaver
Stuff.
spawn.
Weaver spawns.
That's correct. Let me confirm something. Let me just check one important thing. Okay. All right. So, you guys see as Quelana extends her arms out, this sort of ripple in the sky forms. It opens up this sort of this rift into another plane as lightning shatters across the ground and focuses on each of these creatures. Could you please tell me the area of effect? Or it's just the creatures you select, right?
The target any number of creatures within 200 feet.
So you can target all of them.
All of them, yeah.
Okay. As that happens, let me do Uriandar. Uriandar is going to use one of his legendary resistances to resist the effect of this and take half damage. All of the guards, except for the captains, as they are shattered by this energy, they all crumple to the ground and are all incapacitated. The captains still resist, and the guards all look very hurt. Axeris and Jarvis kind of try to pull away the magic, but as the lightning shoves itself into their beings, you can almost see their skeletons for a moment as they also begin bleeding out of their eyes and are crumpled and are incapacitated. The bramble elementals that you see here, actually I have to roll for them. They also fail. Are also incapacitated by it and cannot move at all and are very hurt. The only one that still stands and very healthy is the protector of Pelendan. As the effect kind of links into its armor and tries to pierce into its mind, you see him kind of shrug it off and get even angrier as the wings still flap in the air. Okay. Anything else?
Just one more thing. The mages are incapacitated, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the two elementals.
The two elementals are incapacitated, yeah.
And
the only ones that aren't incapacitated are these little captains here.
Okay. One of the elementals, the left one,
yeah.
Is he like foresty?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, I will quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
And throw a firebolt at him.
Quicken spell firebolt at him. All right, go ahead and roll for to hit, please. You have advantage.
I'm gonna do on the computer.
I got a question, Onion.
Yeah.
The grasp on me and Eliza, or the control on Yorick, is any of that concentration?
It does not seem to be. And the grasp is on Quelana and you.
Oh,
not Eliza.
Okay.
All right, 29 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh, 33.
You see this bolt of blue fire explode at one of the elementals. It was the one on the left?
Yeah, the one that seems like flowers and a tree.
They both are the same, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they are. Oh, I was looking at the Uriandar, sorry.
This guy is in fact dead. Not invisible.
That was fast.
He is dead. All right. Anything else?
I cannot do anything else. I will stay put.
Yeah, all right. You are restrained. Okay. So after that, Uriandar is going to use his last legendary action for this turn to free step as you see him vanish out of your vision and reappear 40 feet in the air right over yonder next to you. All right, so Eliza, it is your turn now.
All right. I'm gonna cast haste with my item at myself, so I can have the extra.
You're super fast?
Yeah, I'm super fast.
She nitroed.
Should I cast haste still, or not really?
We know you're under the haste effect.
Okay. And now I'm gonna try and go here. I'm gonna like climb it.
Okay, climb up the pillar.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna attack the protector.
Right, gonna shoot at the protector. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll your strikes. 17.
17.
It misses. Do you want to use the effect?
Yeah, I want to use effect.
So that is an intelligence saving throw, correct?
Let me check. Intelligence.
19, I believe he succeeds.
Yeah, it was 18. Yep.
All right, he succeeds with a 19, so he is not fooled by your bow. Go ahead, you have more attacks, tons of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go again. 30.
30 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay, so no sneak attack. That is a total, or Colossus Slayer. It is the total of 12 points of damage on that attack.
And with that, since I hit it, I wanna mark him.
All right, favorite enemy.
Oh, sorry. Because of the dread, beacon of dread, she has a maximum damage
On her first attack.
on the first attack. Yeah.
All right, so that is maximum damage for that is 8 plus 9. So that is 17 maximum damage. Okay.
Alright, so now I'm gonna do the favorite foe with a mark.
Oh, wow.
1d8,
Nice.
8.
8 points of damage, max.
And now I have the extra. No, I have the attack, the haste attack, which is
You have the haste
extra
attack.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, we go again.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So that is going to be Colossus Slayer will come into effect here. So that is 12 points plus 15 points of damage plus favorite foe, right?
No. Favorite
No?
foe is only the first time on each turn that I attack.
All right, awesome, great. You see Eliza move quickly to the side, hasted as a cloud of dust is blown behind her, and releases arrows quickly. They hit the protector, but he still flies and seems pretty fine. All right,
I'm getting hot.
Eliza, that is your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so next turn it is Axeres. Axeres is currently incapacitated, but she can try to succeed on the saving throw again, correct? To dodge the additional damage. Ooh.
Yeah, repeat saving throw at the end of their turn.
At the end of their turn. So at the end of her turn, she makes it with a 24 on her intelligence saving throw. So she releases, gets herself out of the effect. You see this white dragonborn severely hurt, like severely hurt. But it is the end of her turn. She cannot do anything else. All right, after Xerius' turn, Gogi, it is you. You are restrained. Yeah?
No.
It is
The
not?
mage.
It is the mage. Immediately after you, you're correct. What do you want the mage to do? He
Cast.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, cast firebolt towards the captains.
Or fireball. You can also fireball. Fireball.
Fireball.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Firebolt.
Oh, I don't
Firebolt.
see the mage.
Firebolt is a little bit weaker. He's on the left side. I will get on here.
There's like black pillars
Yeah.
blocking the vision.
He's gonna come in
Oh.
now. He's gonna come in now. Elisa, he can cast it at 4th level or 3rd level. What do you want it to be?
Third.
At third, just at 3rd level? Okay, he's gonna cast fireball at 3rd.
I need to get the 2 mages as well and the guards.
It is exactly what I'm looking into right now. Give me just uno momento. I want to get the exact range. It is 20-foot radius sphere. Yes. So the mage moves in a little bit closer, still flying. I'm gonna mark him here. He's also gonna be 60 feet above in the air, and he's gonna throw fireball. So that is the 20-foot radius sphere. Let's see what he can get. If he centers this properly.
Yeah, like that.
Okay, you want it to hit Xerius as well and Jarvis?
Everyone.
Let's see if I can hit everyone.
Yeah, that hits everyone, no?
It might
I
be a
think
little.
one guard is missing.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
gonna be
but
one
it's fine.
guard.
Yeah, but
It's fine. The
It's
guards.
more important to hit the
Yeah.
two
Okay.
Yeah.
two mages.
So
Yeah, yeah.
guards first. They all fail. Captains,
And they're all in disadvantage, right?
they fail.
Minus
yes.
the captains.
The captains are not, and at disadvantage
Yeah.
they fail still. And now Xeris, natural 2, she fails, and Jarvis at disadvantage also fails. Holy fuck! The mage flies in, and you see it just as Quelana did point at the center of that region. You see this little shining orange mote of fire.
It was not Quelana.
Oh, excuse me, fish. Fuck, Eliza. I'm sorry. Too many things. You see it go right in the middle. Actually, so let me roll it. It might be that I don't even have to roll it, but let me do it anyway, just for the lulz. Oh. Oh my god. 31 points of damage.
Nice.
Which means all of the guards are dead. All of
Except for
them
the one in the corner.
are bodies except for the one in the corner.
Lucky guy.
But not only are the captains and the guards dead, so are Jarvis and Xeris eliminated by one spell from an enemy they did not see, and Xeris was not ready to counterspell. So they're all gone. Good on
Can
this
you
guy.
remove the other elemental?
No, I cannot.
Ho ho ho!
How do I move now?
How do you move?
The thing is that needs to hurt me.
No, it's not. It was
No, the big
Uriandar.
boy.
The big boy
Okay,
did the
yeah,
thing.
Okay, big boy.
The big boy did the thing. Okay, so Xeris dead. Gogi, it's your turn.
I look at the Dragon Man.
Mm-hmm.
Just about my fucking had it. And I can still move my arms, right? I can cast from
Yeah,
here?
you can cast. You can cast.
And I want to cast the Weaver Spawn on top of him to fall on top of him.
All
Bring him
right.
to the floor.
All right. Got it. So let me grab a Weaver Spawn. You point up at the sky with your ring, and you see the smoke once again begin to bellow out of this ripple in reality and wash over Uriandar as he looks up and drops on top of him, makes him kind of drop a little bit. I'm gonna say he takes damage for this. Instantly, I'm gonna make him roll a dexterity saving throw just to see how much he's going to take.
So he didn't fall down?
He's gonna succeed. He will not fall down, no. He's gonna succeed on dex saving throw, but he's going to take the same damage that an attack from this creature would cause. So I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll a 2d6 plus 2 for me, please, Gogi.
Does the Beacon of Dread has effect on this? Since it's not an attack nor a spell, right?
Did
it's
you
the
cast
creature
it?
that is-
But you did not cast it on him.
I cast it on everyone.
But
Beacon
it's
of
my
Hope.
pet, right?
Beacon of Hope has to you have to select targets before you cast it. It's the same way as Beacon of Hope.
Exactly. When I said to when Uriandar appeared, I will cast Beacon of Dread at everyone.
Exactly, but this is the spawn that is dealing the damage. It is not
Exactly.
Gogi.
That is why I was asking. Does it affect the spawn?
It does
because
not.
it was okay.
No, because it's
does
not
not.
my attack, yeah.
Yeah, it's not his attack.
So it's a 7 plus 2, 9.
9 points of damage to him. As the spawn kind of drops on the ground, I'm gonna say here so that it doesn't smash into Eliza. He manages to kind of dodge through, but the tentacles still try to grasp at it. It is going to act immediately after you, Tresh.
So what can the Weaver Spawn do?
The Weaver spawn can. Excuse me. attack with its tendrils and grapple.
What's the range?
It is a 5-foot range on its attacks. It cannot make that, but it also has a shriek, a shattering screech. All creatures within range, which is 30 feet, that hear the screech must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, they will take 3d6 psychic damage and are incapacitated for the next minute.
What's the range of that?
30 feet.
And how much can you move?
It can move 30 feet as well. Uriandar is 40 feet up in the air, but the Weaver Spawn is tall enough that it will affect, it will grab the range.
Okay.
The Shattering Screech, yeah.
But I cannot reach him with an attack or a grapple?
Not a regular attack, no.
Okay, and 30 feet wouldn't be enough to reach the other elemental, right?
We can see
it's
about
big,
that.
so I don't know how that
We can see about that. It is enough.
No, the other one on the other side.
The other one, no.
That one
no.
is dead. That's
very
80
far.
feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then he might as well just, Shattering Scream, trying to affect,
All right.
trying to affect him.
Shattering Screech from him. I need you to roll 3d6 damage for me, and I'm gonna roll a Wisdom save. That is a bajillion. 22 for the Wisdom save. 12 points of damage. You're gonna take half of that, so he's gonna take 6. And resists the effect as the creature shrieks out and deals its damage. He is very much still standing. All right, Gogi. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, my friend Thureehad.
So,
It is you.
not in reach, he's flying, I don't have wings, right? So,
Yeah.
So let's start with bonus action. I'll rage. Yeah,
Give us a
something like
rage
that.
scream.
Yes. I'll start getting very angry at the fact that he's in the air and I can hit him, so that will be enough for me to get into a rage.
Okay.
Can I attack the things that are binding Gogi and Quelana?
I will allow you to do that if you want to. You can free them if you want to.
Okay. Then since Gogi is closer to him by a little and he seems to have a hate boner for him as well.
Yeah.
I'll try to free Gogi first.
Okay.
With axe in hand.
With axe in hand, go ahead. I'm gonna say you don't need to do anything actually. You use your action, you go in there and you rip out the thorns that he has around him so that he is free and no longer restrained.
Yes. Okay.
You can do that for free, like that. Or not for free, at the cost of your action.
Yes, okay, gotcha. So, remind me, who can cast flight here? I think it's Quelana, right?
Quelana, yes.
Yeah, Quelana can cast flight. Okay, so I'll approach Quelana. Yeah,
Go
since
ahead.
she can't move, I'll approach Quelana.
Mm-hmm.
So she can put. I mean, she can do it. Is it ranged thing or?
It's a touch spell. It's a touch spell.
Touch spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll run next to her, as close as possible. Yeah, maybe here.
Okay.
And I'll say, "It's time to fly. Let's go." And I'll end my turn.
Got it. After Thureehad, it would be Jarvis. He's dead. After Jarvis, it would be the guards. There's one!
I can't move as a reaction, right?
You cannot. So end of his turn, he's incapacitated. Let's see if he succeeds. He doesn't, which means he takes 2d8 damage, please. Quelana?
Oh
We
no.
keep him as a pet.
He's gonna die.
Depends, let's see.
With what he saw, does this increase the horror meter?
No.
I tried.
He takes 10 points of damage and is standing at a whopping 4 points. But still standing as the damage from the contact with the Plane of Nightmares pierces through him. He's bleeding out of his every orifice, even some that you can't see. All right. So that's going to be the guard's turn, which brings us back to the top of the round. And brings us to Uriandar Blackhorn's turn. He stares into Yorick and moves to his level. You see him raise the sword, and as he does, he is going to cast on the sword blinding smite as you see the sword begin to glow with a radiant green energy, and he is going to make 3 attacks at you, Yorick. All right.
All right.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it that big? Because on the map he shows up big.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
It's the
grew.
same
He
size as the
grew.
elementals.
He grew. Okay,
He grew
right.
from the blessing that he gained at the beginning of the combat. All right.
I was also confused.
Oh shit! I already forgot some shit he could do.
No, it's good.
Good for us.
Yeah, it's fine.
Skill
it's
issue.
fine.
Skill issue.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. It was the guards. Technically,
Was it guards?
Please, I will tell you. I will tell you so that you guys can remind me. Allies within 30 feet of Uriandar have advantage on all saving throws, and they also gain a +5 to all of their saving throws. So he has an aura,
Too late now.
which would have been, as you can see, extremely useful.
Yes.
All right. So 3 attacks. The first one is a 34 to hit.
I think it might hit. Yeah.
The second one is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, I think it kind of hits.
The third one is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, it kind of hits. Yeah.
Get ready for this. So first attack, you take. Oh my. So, now. Oh. Let me mark this. It's a lot of numbers.
What type of damage are you
I'll
doing,
tell
by
you.
the way?
I'll tell you. Okay. Oh wait.
Because I got the 3 resistances.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You take 16 points of slashing damage.
Something
they-
with the resistance?
No. You can have it now. So 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 8.
8 points of slashing damage, and the rest you take 36 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
So a total of
Not bad.
44. A total of 44 in the first hit. I need you to also make for me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, Constitution saving throw. That's 15.
You fail. You are blinded. So the other 2 attacks would have been at advantage. Let me roll again just to see if a natural 20 pops up. It doesn't. So, next attack. You take... You take 18 points of slashing damage reduced to 9. Plus...
What did you do to this man?
13 points of radiant
Probably.
damage.
How much?
13 points of radiant damage.
13.
And you take from the last attack.
I know what it was. You made out with his boyfriend.
Ah, shit.
Take 11, already reduced 11 points of slashing damage, plus 12 points of radiant damage as he
Jesus Christ.
slashes through you as he reaches right next. So that's going to be his action and bonus action, all done, and he is going
He
to
just goes.
Just
yeah. It's,
somebody call Peter.
as this giant platinum greatsword sinks into your skin, Yorick, you feel the searing pain of divine energy onto you, but you still stand, you still hold on, barely, but you do. And so, at the end of his turn, or immediately after his turn, the bramble elementals are going to act. He's going to stay right there.
Casually giving me almost 100 damage.
So,
Sucks, doesn't it?
They are going to dash.
Feeling like trash.
They're going to dash. The Bram Elemental moves and dashes up to you guys, but cannot do anything else. It is just going to stay within that melee. All right. After Uriandar's turn, Yorick, it's you. You can get your
Right.
revenge.
Okay, I still have that damage boost, right, Quelana?
Yeah.
Yeah, first
Right,
attack
perfect.
is full damage.
That is cute. As I have my flaming blade, I sheath it, but still holding it so I don't lose the right. And I use the weapon action, which is the beautiful Hysteria. And I'm gonna do Howl of the Shattered straight at the motherfucker.
Howl of the Shattered, straight at the motherfucker. Please tell me what I have to do.
All right, you gotta do. You gotta make an intelligence saving throw with a DC of 18.
I rolled a natural 19. He succeeds on the saving throw.
All right, then you'll take half of 76.
Go ahead and
But-
roll.
It doesn't
Is it
need
not?
to roll.
It's max damage already.
Oh shit! It's max damage already. So 76 would be 7 times 6, which is numbers.
42,
42 halved would be
21.
21.
21 points of psychic damage. All right. So 300. So 21. My God, so many numbers. Okay. Got it. You release the howl of the shattered as you unsheath the blade, and a shattering howl moves across the arena. Uriandar resists it and is not affected by anything else.
Oh yes, he is.
Filthy mutt!
But wait, there's more.
Okay.
All the enemies on 100 feet radius around me, they are now vulnerable to my Crimson Right damage. And remember, I have it activated, so bonus action, I'll slap the bitch.
You're slapping the bitch. All right. Go ahead and
Backhand them.
slap the bitch.
Backhand or front?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, he's just front him.
Ah.
Yeah.
So
Fair enough.
predatory strike,
Predatory strike, go ahead.
21.
Give me one moment.
Is he not flying?
No, he's on the ground now
on
attacking.
ground.
21 just misses. You grasp onto its armor and manage to rake it, the metal kind of breaking at and twisting at your claws and melting from the flame right, but you do not manage to hit.
All right.
Anything else?
I cannot do anything else. I wasted my action for the thing of the sword. So,
All right.
Uh,
You, yeah,
You're not
can do.
frightened anymore, right?
they are
because
not
you
frightened
took damage.
anymore. No.
So, like the icon.
All right. Let me check something. Yes.
I'll remove it.
At the end of your turn, he is going to cast Nature's Vengeance with its 3 legendary actions. I'm gonna need you, Yorick, to make a Constitution saving throw. You have to beat an 18.
Oh,
A s-
17.
With a 17, you unfortunately are not successful, which means you are going to take... I'm gonna have to roll this. Since you have dealt damage to it, you take 49 points of necrotic damage as this energy that built up on it from the attack you suffered sinks into your skin and into your veins and begins to instill necrosis on it. All right, but you suffer no other effect other than the damage. Anything else, or did you fall unconscious?
No.
Okay.
I have some visible wounds.
I was gonna ask myself anything else. What an idiot. Anyway, after that, on initiative count 20, Quelana, you rolled a 19 on initiative, I believe, right?
20.
A 20. So then, at the same time as you, actually no, you have to go first. It loses initiative ties. Go ahead, Quelana. It is you.
Okay. I can see Yorick is kind of okay.
You see him pretty wounded. He took
I'm pretty wounded.
big gashes.
Yes. I will trust, and I believe this is more important.
Okay.
I will distance spell, and well, with one hand I will distance spell, on the other hand I don't need it. I will cast fly on both, on Yorick and Thureehad.
All right, Yorick and Thureehad,
And
you
then
can
me.
now, and on you, you can now all fly. You are concentrating on that.
Flying puppy.
And I lose the aura, the beacon of
The
dread.
beacon of dread.
Can I use 2 sorcery points at the same round? Like we can spell and twin spell?
It's the fall of Pelendan. Oh, actually, no, you cannot. That you would not be
Okay.
able to.
Okay.
Meta magic twice, no.
Then am I still restrained?
You are still restrained.
Okay. Then I cannot do anything else.
All right, you have to use your action to break free. So, on initiative count 20, losing the initiative ties, there is going to be a lair action. You see this smoke that is on the sky, the sort of light that shines now from it, broken or shining from that beam that first struck Uriandar. You see the lighting. I'm gonna need all of you to roll dexterity saving throws. Quelana, you roll at disadvantage, being restrained.
17.
31.
31, 17.
19. 10.
Okay, 19, 10, and
8.
all right. You have advantage, Thureehad.
Do I have advantage? Roll again.
And I
Yeah.
think I also have advantage because of haste.
You
right?
succeed already.
Okay.
11.
Okay,
Shit.
so both Quelana and Thureehad, you guys fail, which means you take lightning damage. You're going to take, as lightning strikes you. Oh god. You take 12 points of lightning damage. As it strikes you. Okay, so now after that, after Quelana, Eliza, it's your turn.
I'm gonna attack one of the elementals.
One of the
Can I
elementals.
see
One
it?
up.
This elemental here, you can
Yeah.
probably find an angle, yeah. It would be best if you possibly move to the left to make sure he doesn't get any cover.
Can I reaction shout?
You can, sure.
Leave that one for me. Deal with the big boy.
Okay.
Yes, master.
So I guess I'll go for the protector.
All right.
Or the soldier.
Poor guy, dude.
So I'm gonna. I have the haste.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use as a bonus action steady aim. So
Steady
I
aim.
have advantage on my next attack roll.
All right.
Because I haven't moved, so I can do it.
Got it.
Advantage 31.
31 hits. Fuck. Go ahead and roll damage. It has sneak attack this time. 26 points of damage.
And it deals max damage.
Oh, it is.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. She dropped
no,
it.
No. I dropped it to cast fly.
Oh, okay.
So it's 26. Give me just one moment.
And plus the
Favorite foe.
1d8. Yeah. I gotta roll it. 7.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Next.
Next, we go again.
Again.
33,
33 fucking hits.
28.
28.
Damn.
So it would be less actually. It would be 16 points of damage. Doesn't take sneak attack anymore. Okay.
And now the haste attack, right?
Haste attack.
3 again.
What is with you rolling 33 today?
See?
Lucky number.
Good thing she didn't win for the element.
Oh my god. 14. Okay. Yeah. 14. Okay. Got it. Anything else? Are you moving?
No. I am not.
All right. You see Eliza once just playing turret, knocking arrows, shooting at the back of the protector as they keep hitting him. You can now see in his back, especially, there is damage in the armor, and he has started to bleed. He feels weakened, at least. All right. So, Eliza, that's gonna be your turn.
Yeah.
Goji, it's yours.
So, I look around. It's getting a little crowded here. You see me pulling up my ropes and running. And I run back here.
Okay.
And I Eldritch Blast the Elemental.
Eldritch Blast on the Elemental. Go ahead and roll for me, please. You can roll all of the stracks. The stracks.
Blast!
18 hits. You have 4, right?
How many is it? 4?
Yeah, you have 4.
Maybe for this Eldritch Blast, 17th level, 4 beams. So that's 1, 2,
Hits.
3,
30 also hits.
4.
26 also hits. All 4 of them hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
1,
Okay. More.
2.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Fuck. Okay.
2 of them impact into the structure of the elemental as it is now, as it crumples into a pile of leaves and brambles. It is in fact dead.
Wait,
You have-
reaction.
Yeah?
As it dies, I want to do Blood Curse of the puppet on the elemental. It will be amplified since he doesn't have blood.
Okay.
I can amplify the curse and can control him, and I want him to go and attack the motherfucker.
All right. Can it move on its on
Yes,
that?
yes, half
it
his
can-
speed
Okay. It moves
because it was amplified. So
It
I'll do
moves-
myself 1d10 by the way.
It moves close and tries to strike as you see Gogi throw his blast. It moves there. It would have actually... Wait, Gogi. It was right here, right? Your
Yes.
repelling blast pushes him 15 feet. You've hit him with 2 of them.
Yes.
So
Oh,
15 is there. 30 is over there. You might want to hold on the blood curse because he was pulled too far away to reach at half speed.
Okay, okay.
You might want to hold off on that.
All right.
We forgot about it. But still, that elemental is dead. Gogi, you still have 2 Eldritch Blasts. I can redirect them at Uriandar if you want to.
Yeah, I want to use the other 2 at him. That's a 30 and a 26.
Yeah, they both hit. Go ahead and roll the damage on these.
So- One was that 7,
One
I
was a
already
7.
rolled.
Okay.
and the other one,
No, wait a second.
15.
15. He moves over there.
Doesn't he trip on that rock? And become
Sure, he doesn't. He takes a total of 24 damage, right?
24 with this? 7. It's 15 plus 7.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, that's.
It's
I don't know,
it's
still the
20. It's 22.
I saw that math for 8 years.
All right, and you push him back as he gets hit with these blasts. He walks backward. All right, Gogi. Anything else?
Yeah, now it's my creature.
Your Weaver spawn. What do you want it to
Doesn't
do?
Take an action. I want him to move next to him
Okay.
and grapple.
All right, let's make the attack roll. I need you to roll a d20 for me, and I will have you add a +5.
I'll roll with my trusty red d20. Can I roll on the table?
No, how
was
much
a
was
2.
it? Ah, shit.
2.
As the tentacle falls on top of Uriandar, he slashes it with his sword, and stands angry at your creature. Anything else you want the Weaver spawn to do?
He can't do anything else, right?
He cannot. You might want him to move back now.
No,
all
no,
right.
he stays there to give advantage, maybe.
Got it. Thureehad. It's your turn.
right.
You can fly.
First of all, bonus action, Frenzied Rage. I want to
All
enter
right.
a Frenzied Rage. Alright. So with that, I start raging. Then I lock on eyes to the protector, which is kind of far away. But then I'll go from 30 feet. I can already do the wombo blombo
Yeah,
slam.
you can.
It's like yeah, okay.
You can slam him.
All right. So I lock on eyes with him, and I go, "You got another thing coming, motherfucker! It's an axe sandwich." So I just start running towards him, and I use my axe to attack one of the weak spots in the armor.
All right.
I mean, I don't run, I fly to him, with great impact, and hit one of the weak spots in the armor that I've probably already, if I can find him.
All right, go ahead and roll. Are you recklessing the attack? Is it gonna be a reckless attack?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead and roll with advantage on your first strike against it.
30.
30 fucking hits, which means he takes the extra damage. Don't forget to roll that. But go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, sir. Am I missing something, or?
Okay, so 21, and now it has extra damage because of you ran. I think it's extra 2d12 bludgeoning.
2d12.
Yes,
Okay.
slash roll 2d12 if you want.
All right.
Oh no, wait, it's already there. I'm so sorry. It's already there. It is
Okay, yeah, the bludgeoning damage, yeah.
total of 21, and it pushes him back how much? Mick, could you tell me?
Thing is, I don't see that in my actions, so that's why I wasn't sure.
Go look in your inventory into the item and click the item and read it, please.
The great axe, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Bludgeoning damage, agree, must make a DC 18 strength saving throw, or be knocked
Alright.
20 feet away from you.
Let me
Falling
see.
prone.
Let me see what his saving throw is. Strength, he is proficient. That is a 21, so I believe that succeeds. He is not knocked prone and pushed back. He stands as you impact your axe against his belly. You still have one more attack.
And go to town on him.
All right, let's go. Reckless.
Get it. Boom.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. This will be just the slashing damage from the axe.
First crit again of the day. Oh, never mind.
It was 8 points of damage as you slash at the opening in the armor that you've just caused. All right, that was pretty good. He stands. He's weakened. Do you do anything else?
No. Just stand there menacingly.
All right, you stand there menacingly. Very well. So, at the top of the round, back at the top of the round, it is his turn.
Oh no, second phase.
Second phase.
Music change.
Literally, holy shit.
You see him ignite his blade up in the air as light flashes on it. And he is going to make 4 attacks this turn, all with Divine Smite on them. In front of him there are 3 people. I am going to attribute these attacks at random. He's going to rush one of you down. So, I'm gonna roll a dice and I'm gonna decide who it's going to be. Or actually, I'm gonna roll 3 d20s. One of the d20s, it's gotta be 3 different ones. So, one of the d20s represents the Weaver spawn, the other one represents Thureehad, and the other one represents Eliza. Whoever rolls the highest gets the 4 attacks.
Which dice is weak?
Okay, sure, I can tell you. The green one is Eliza because she's a ranger. The red one is big, so it's gonna be the Weaver spawn. And the gray one, the Yasha dice of Barbarian dice, is going to be Thureehad's dice.
Okay. Red.
The highest, with a 15, was Thureehad.
I can take it. Let's go.
All right, so you're gonna
it
take
from
4
the
attacks.
Spawn. That would be the best one.
Yeah.
The Weaver spawn rolled the lowest with a 2.
As long as it's not Eliza, because
I trained him well.
All right, so first attack. Actually, why am I rolling damage already? First attack. Oh, that is 25 to hit. That's going to hit. Second attack, natural 20.
uh-oh.
Third attack, that is a 24. So that's gonna hit too. Jesus, my brain died in the middle of that math. Okay, so first attack, not the crit. Gogi turned his back. He's scared.
Baby.
I ring back up.
All right. 14.
Get him, Rufus. Bite him. Bite his cock.
Okay, so you take 11 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And you take. Oh, actually, you also have resistance to radiant damage. So I can roll everything and tell you, but mark that 11 points of slashing damage. You take from the smites.
I'm bringing in Gigagoofy.
19, plus 9 points of radiant damage. So that was the first hit. Second hit is the crit.
Can I use Stone Endurance on that as a reaction?
On the crit, you can sure
Yeah.
you sure can to reduce the damage. All right, you
Yes.
can roll the dice already.
Reduced by
Oh!
14.
14. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Oh my fuck!
Uh-oh.
I just rolled 3 6s on 4d6. So fortunately the other one was a 2, so that's 20. 10 points of slashing damage, which is already deleted by your Stone's Endurance.
Yes.
Plus 8, you take 4. You take 4 points of wait, no, I didn't double it. Wait. Sorry. So
first was 10, so 20, no?
1 second. Okay, so you take 14 points of total damage from this part, already reduced with the Stone's Endurance. And now comes the smite damage. I'm so sorry, guys.
A lot of numbers.
Dungeons and math.
Yep. Could never be a DM.
I use a calculator.
You take 22 points of radiant damage.
All right.
All right. Now, third attack, which is not a crit, you take... It's 23 plus... Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Not a good sign.
You take 26 points of radiant damage from, excuse me, 26 points total damage from the other strike because of your resistance. That would have been that one would have hurt. All right. So that was
So wait,
3.
can I use Stone Endurance on this as 1? Because this
You're
is
gonna use your
big one.
reaction.
Oh,
Your
that was
reaction,
only 1.
yeah,
Okay.
denies you 1. I attacked 3 times, I believe. There's 1 missing.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is.
Yeah, that is a 29 to hit, so that's going to hit.
Wait, was it 3 attacks or 4 attacks?
It was 4 attacks total.
4 attacks, yeah. Then there's 1 missing, exactly.
1 missing, yeah. 8, 12, 13, 21 plus... Oh my fucking god! 27, 31, 39, 42, 21 points of damage from this other attack. He slashes at you. His attack's imbued by the power of his goddess Meodrif, and you still stand in front of him as you can see the visible lack of frustration.
Why won't you go down, filth?
And he is going to use his bonus action to attack again. So that is 29 to hit. I'm sorry, I know these are a lot of numbers. It's just this one turn.
Attacking me again?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
12, so that's 15, 17, 20, 17, 25, 25 plus 25 plus 10. So that's 35, 36, 36, 44, 48, 50. So 25 points of damage from that attack.
25?
25 points of damage from that attack.
All right.
Action surge. He's going to attack 4 times again. I'm gonna make the roll for the things to see who gets it. This next round of 4 attacks. So,
by the way, the reaction is only once per turn. It's not once per action, right?
Exactly, once per turn. So action surge. Let's see who takes it this time. With the highest roll by 1, it is Eliza who takes the 4 attacks. Rolled an 18. The Weaver Spawn rolled a 17. Eliza, you're gonna take 4 attacks from him.
Weaver sucks, dude.
I'm gonna do this faster. That's natural 18 plus 15. I believe that hits. 16 on this one. So plus 15, that's 29, 20, no, 32. That's 34. That is 33. So all of the attacks are going to hit. All right, I'm gonna do this very fast. So you take 23 points of slashing damage.
23?
23 points of slashing damage plus a lot of numbers. Plus 19 points of radiant damage on the first one. Second one. Why am I doing that? It's faster if I do this. Why is it not fucking rolling? Sorry. So 4d6. You take 18 points of slashing damage. Or actually, I'll tell you the total damage if you don't mind.
Oh.
I'll tell you the total damage. It was I said 18. You take a total of 44 points of damage on his second attack. Third attack, a total of 32 points of damage on his third attack.
Okay.
Fourth attack, a total of 30 points. As he... and you see this radiant light hitting you as the attacks strike on top. All right.
I have a question.
Yes.
I casted a haste on myself. Without needing to maintain concentration. Okay, so I don't lose it.
You don't have concentration. All right. So that was his turn. That ends his turn. After
I
Yuri.
am bleeding. I'm okay, but I'm bleeding.
After Uriandar's turn, Yorick, it's your turn.
All right, I'm about to enter, bloodlust. So I must succeed on a 8 saving throw, or I'll go into a rampage.
All right.
So that succeeds. I'm okay.
You're fine. You managed to grasp control of your instincts. All right.
Plus I regain 4 HP at the beginning of the turn.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'm okay. So I won a bonus action potion up.
Okay. Bonus action.
Potion.
Drink up a little potion.
Superior.
Superior healing.
Superior. Which is, I believe, 84 plus 8.
Yes.
84 plus 8. I healed 26. Kinda ass.
All right. Still pretty decent. Anything else?
All right. Yes, sir. I want to go to his ass and stab him.
All right. Go ahead. Go to his ass and stab him.
Like, rushing, like, stab.
Okay.
Like, I'm pissed as fuck.
You can fly, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, I can fly. It's like superhero fly.
All right.
Horrible with a sword.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I can even just, like, rotate the sword, just go...
Playing too much Hogwarts.
Rotate. Rotate. Roll damage, please. Rotate damage. I mean, roll to hit.
Dice, please.
Jesus.
Rotate your dice. Yeah.
32.
hits. That hits.
Motherfucker, this is gonna be vengeance because not only that I'm going to give 15 damage to that guy,
Not only.
I will apply the fucking brand of castigation on it.
Brand of castigation.
On the dude, which means, do I need to tell you what it does?
Go ahead, so that everybody knows.
All right, brand of castigation. It's gonna be a lot. I always know where he is. Each time he tries to deal damage to me or anyone that I see within 5 feet, he just
Yeah.
takes 6 psychic damage.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a defense against it. He just takes 6 psychic damage. It lasts until I dismiss it or I
Alright.
play brand to someone else. Plus, he also wins Mark of the Weaver, meaning that additionally, when he also does an attack to anyone within 5 feet, I mean, not only gets 6 psychic damage, he also gets 1d8 extra psychic damage.
Got it.
Plus, wait, there's more. There's Brand of the Tethering attached to it. So meaning that he's branded, he cannot dash, he cannot teleport or leave this plane via teleport.
Oh shit.
Or they will take 4d6 psychic damage if they attempt to. And they must do a wisdom saving throw with DC of 17.
All right, wisdom saving throw. If he tries to do that, right?
If he tries to dash or...
All right, so 15 slashing damage plus your right.
Oh, plus my right. Yes, he gets also plus 1d10. And he's vulnerable, by the way. Because he still was marked with the Shattering Howl.
The Shattering Howl. Yes, he's vulnerable to it.
Because
Sweet.
the next 2 attacks were he would be vulnerable. So
Gotcha. Go ahead. Yeah.
Did the mage play?
Nope. It did not. He gets his turn right after this.
No, like after me.
Nope.
and before.
Yeah. I'm telling you, we'll. Oh, before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the
Will-
previous turn he
the
didn't
wrong
play, I
person.
think,
Yeah.
actually.
You only
Yeah.
played once.
One
You only
time.
played once. Yeah, I
And
forgot
already
about that.
played twice. Yeah, I
Forgot.
forgot. My poor
Yeah.
me.
Me too.
He's
Me
so
too.
sick.
He's just
So he-
standing there looking.
Yeah, looking at everything.
he gets 2 fire damage. He's vulnerable. I
So
don't know
4?
what that means.
Yeah.
So 4. Yeah, there you go.
You have one more attack, I believe.
Yes, and I attack again.
Go ahead. He is looking hurt.
God,
Okay.
I'll hurt.
Natural 1. Yikes, that misses. You wanna? Do you wanna use your? Oh, you use. Does Brand of Castigation spend a bonus action to use? Or no?
it just
happens.
applies. It's whenever I damage.
You have Predatory Strike if you want to.
No, I used bonus action to use the pot.
Oh yeah, you're correct. You're right. All right. How hurt is he looking? You see Yorick dash to the guy and stab the sword straight into one of the openings that Thureehad created with the axe. He is
Teamwork.
bleeding profusely from them, and you notice now, Yorick, as you are close, you smell the blood, and you look around you, and this thrashing, this massive rush that he just did, there is blood splattered all over, and it's not Eliza's, it is not Thureehad's, it's his. It seems whichever effort he had to go through to put him to dish out pretty much 12 attacks in one turn, or 13 attacks in one turn, has taken a toll on his body.
From like 1 to 300, I'll hurt his.
I cannot tell you that, but he is very hurt. He is.
Is he like 99 hurt?
He's slouching. Roll an intelligence check for me. Roll an
Outside
intelligence-
of my turn?
Yeah, roll an intelligence check for me.
That's Arcana, no.
Just regular intelligence.
Yeah. Here. For this, roll it.
Man,
16.
Not below, but close.
Okay,
All right.
good.
So Yorick, anything else?
No, that is it.
That is it. Initiative count 20, Quelana. It is your turn. You see Eliza bleeding out. Thureehad also kind of hurt, and Yorick's rushing at them. What do you do?
I will look at Uriandar in the eyes and say, "Oh, you poor little thing. This is not going to be over so soon, at least for us." And I will once again double cast heal to
Okay.
Eliza and Thureehad at level 9.
At 9th
So-
level.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
100 healing for each.
Holy
Here's the
shit.
angels coming down.
You, Quelana, please describe to me how does your heal look as you cast it at both of them?
Well, before it was green because of the touch of Meodref, but I no longer like her, so it's like from me it's coming out blue energy. I can't really move much because I'm restrained, but you see the blue energy coming from me to both of them.
All right. Blue vapors begin to sink into your body, healing your wounds, closing all of the gashes. Thureehad and Eliza, you regain 100 hit points. Very good. Quelana, anything else? Bonus actions, nothing.
No, I can't do anything.
Got it. Okay. At the end of your turn,
When is the mage again?
he cannot use it. It's after Eliza.
After this-
Okay.
At the end of your turn, he cannot do anything because he just used his rush, so he has no access to legendary actions. Eliza, it is your turn.
We're gonna go pew pew pew.
You are melee with him, which means you would be at disadvantage if you were to do so. But actually, it would be a regular roll because you're flanking with the Weaver spawn. So it will be a straight roll, actually.
cancels it out.
It cancels
Okay.
it out, yeah.
Straight roll it is.
Straight roll.
21.
Just misses.
Stupid.
You hit
But-
the armor. Intelligence
We're
saving
gonna
throw.
go for yeah.
Ooh. He's going to use one of his legendary resistances, the second one, to resist the effect of that. He is pretty low.
Okay.
Right, first attack, second attack. Just hits.
22.
22 just hits. Go ahead, roll damage. Sneak attack considered. Oh, my lord.
Plus favorite foe. Oh, 1.
All right, plus favorite foe. You still have one more attack.
Yes, I do.
Just one more thing to remember you.
Yeah,
The elemental is still alive as well. I don't think he got a chance.
he didn't
to
get a
do
turn.
something.
It's fine. We'll do mage and elemental. Oh no, actually no, the elemental
but
is
he
dead.
wasn't conscious. Yeah,
He
yeah,
was dead, he was
sorry,
dead, he was
sorry,
dead.
Yeah, he was.
All right, Elisa. Less attack.
Plus attack. 30.
30 hits. You bitch.
The other, I forgot. The first one
Yeah?
should have been with advantage, but it's fine. It already passed because it didn't move, so I have advantage on my first attack on the.
But that is gonna. You will have disadvantage. It cancels out.
Yeah, I guess it's out. Yeah.
We're gonna do straight roll here. So that is 13 points. The rest does not apply. So an extra 13. Oh boy. You keep sort of aiming your bow as he moves around the wings. You aim at every single little gap in the armor, at the armpit, behind the wings, and you sink those in. He is hurt now, possibly on the threshold that Thresh as mentioned before, possibly.
Possibly.
All right, Elisa, that was your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Mage.
Mage. What can the mage do?
Let me see if he can do anything here that won't hurt all of you guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wouldn't it be good to have a fireball in there, right?
The scorching ray, maybe.
He has a scorching ray that he can cast. And out of damage spells, scorching ray, magic missile, and firebolt. Probably scorching ray will be the most damaging one.
Yeah. Scorching ray then.
Do you want him to cast it at 4th, 3rd, or 2nd level?
4th.
4th level. So that is going to be 4. So that is 5 beams coming in from him. Let's roll 5 attacks for the guy. All right. So out of those 5, one of them is a natural 1, and only one of them. Wait, these are 4. There's 1 missing. So 1 hits. 1 hits. All right. So that is 2d6. That is a total of 7 points of fire damage. Just you traitor! As he looks back at him, you see Uriandar seems to be finding himself in a little bit of trouble. All right. So that's going to be the mage's turn, unless you want him to move.
No.
He stays there. All right. Goji, it's your turn.
I have an idea. I run, I dash, and I go prone under Quelana's legs,
Yeah.
and I point my 4 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay, your 4 Eldritch Blasts. Got it. Go ahead and roll for the 4. That hits. That hits. Misses. Misses. 2 hits.
Okay, so that pushing him, will that
Yeah.
give the 4 of them
No.
opportunity attacks?
It will not.
Okay, but it will put him away from Eliza and
Okay.
give the others
so
running
2
attacks.
hits as he
2
was
damages.
pushed against the
right?
wall. Roll 2 damages. Yes.
That's 9 and 8.
9
so
and 8.
17.
17 points of damage. Looking hurt. He smashes against the wall as rocks crumble down. We're entering kill range for the group.
I want my Weaver to walk next to him
Okay.
and grapple.
All right. Sure, you can roll d20 plus 5.
D20 plus 5?
Yeah.
8.
It breaks some more of the rocks behind as he deflects the blow. This guy's useless.
Yep.
Real, right?
All right.
He's
after-
not useless. He gave Eliza a neutral roll.
True,
Okay.
true. All right, Gogi, that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Thureehad. It's you.
Alrighty. So where are we standing?
I'm to rush this man and
25.
cut
So
his
it has
head
to be
off.
30. Is it 30?
You can. It's 20 feet run
20 feet. Okay, then more than enough.
to trigger the extra damage. Yeah.
So we go again. I will, as I am frenzied in rage, I will boost myself forward, flying towards him.
Alright.
Max speed I can gather,
Yeah.
and I'll use my axe to slam him right in another weak spot, which I assume in the belly is like there's probably no more armor left, right?
Cut
Yeah,
his
you've
head
been
off.
hitting it. You've been hitting it a lot. All right, go ahead and roll reckless. I assume with that
Yes.
anger.
You
Go
are
ahead and roll.
correct. 30.
30 hits.
30, goddamn.
30 hits indeed. Which is a
Oh,
crit for you. You rolled a natural 19. That is a crit for you. So it's gonna be double the damage here. So
Jesus Christ.
okay. So wait. So this is going to be
I set him up for
9,
you.
18. Now 18 doubled. So no, it's 9 doubled. It's 18. 24 doubled is 48. Plus roll 3d12 for me from the brutal critical.
3d12, 13.
Thureehad, how do you wish to kill Uriandar Blackhorn as you deliver the final blow?
All right, for lore reasons, can I make another attack just like to?
Sure,
for
of
flashiness?
course,
All
yeah.
right. So, once again, enraged as hell, stabs him with the axe right in his belly. And seeing as he is giving his final breaths, I remove my axe from him, which makes a lot of blood spurt out from his belly, and I just look him dead in the eyes, still frenzied in a rage. I gotta find more synonyms for frenzied.
It's
But
fine.
moving on, I go now, knuckle sandwich, and I just get my fist as far back as possible, and I do some One Punch Man shit where it goes super directly into his face.
You guys see as Thureehad moves forward and slashes at the belly, he drops the axe, removing it as blood oozes out. And as he closes his fist, your perspective, the camera, focuses on his face as it approaches Uriandar, revealing the fist after. And boom, with a huge impact, the rock behind Uriandar shatters as his head is pressed against the wall and the body falls,
Yes,
slumped,
sir.
bringing us out of combat for now.
I believe the guard was still alive. He's just.
Yeah.
He had to roll 2d8.
Died of 2d4.
He had
He had the natural causes, dude. Just
he
like...
had six hit points left. He died out of the 2d8.
He gets Finn dead. It's okay.
we gotta go all the way back. We gotta go kill him on purpose after all this.
You
this
guys can
cinematic
kill him. You guys can kill him, sure. But
Bite his head off, I guess. Just hold him and just.
so
No, we got a mage pet.
Yeah.
you guys, as you finish off the protector, you guys gather at the center of the arena. The elementals all dead, sort of crumpled pieces of leaves. The protector unable to have final words as they are taken from them from such a powerful punch. I need all of you to roll a perception check for me.
Got it.
16.
13.
All right.
17.
17.
Perception 28.
All right. Quelana is the one that spots this first. You all convene at the center, tired from this fight. As you see on the seats just behind Uriandar, movement. You spot movement, but it is very small. Small creature. It's the size of a rodent. A squirrel. It jumps down from the seats, opening its little arms and legs to show flaps of skin that allow it to glide all the way to the sands. It looks around nervously and approaches the corpse of Uriandar Blackhorn. A voice comes out of this creature. You've done wonderfully, Protector. Now let her take over. As the little squirrel touches the body of Uriandar. You see from the ground, roots begin to emerge from the sands, but this time surrounding Uriandar's body. They pierce it, wrap around it, eat it, as a tree begins to form. A beam breaks the clouds above and violently smashes on the ground, raising a storm of dust that blasts against your skin and stops you from moving. A single green gem slowly drifts from the divine opening and onto the tree that had formed in the arena. As it touches the canopy, the wood in the tree rumbles and moves. The leaves grow and thorns wrap around, forming a lumping mass of indistinguishable nature and form. Suddenly, enormous wings sprout from this twisting ball, blowing powerful winds across the sands. Gigantic clawed feet push into the ground, and a gargantuan, draconic head made of roots, trunks, and stone finally emerges as orange eyes ignite. A forest dragon gains form in front of you. A voice echoes as the light from the sky dims. The Weaver seeks to once more set foot in this world. This time it faces its new guardians. I, Thornwing, aspect of the Guardian, stand before you. Know my wrath, and may the world be free of your torment. And that is where we're gonna go to break, as you guys stand to fight an avatar of Maedrith, goddess of freedom.
We're
my
killing
God.
gods now. Holy shit.
All right. You didn't think Uriandar was done, right? You didn't think that he was just gonna be a bitch and die.
Yeah, no.
Now the real deal begins.
I was wrong.
Anyway, so everybody watching, we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break, get some snacks, get some food, go pee and all that, and then we will be back for the very final fight of Fall of Pelendan, as well as the fight that will close out the cycle of the guild forever. So, my friends, we will see you in 15 minutes, and yeah, we'll be right
Or
back.
not.
Or not see you. We'll see. Bye-bye, guys. See you in a bit. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to part 2 of the of today's part 2. That's weird. So it's like part 2 and 2 quarters. Anyway, whatever. Welcome back. Just before this, just to give you a quick little recap, our heroes, or villains in this case, went through the city, caused a little bit more chaos, and then walked into the arena where the Protector was ready to make his final stand. They make quick work of the guards, and then only the Protector is left to really fight them. I don't know. Somebody just used an alert. I have no idea how that happened.
You didn't disable the alerts?
I did, but I must have missed that one. That was the only one.
God damn, I got a sniper shot.
Anyway.
I just wanted to tell you, you have a nice dong.
Thank you. Anyway, after a prolonged fight, our heroes managed to get him down. But, hold, as they did, a small little squirrel, a squirrel that is actually familiar to one of the people here, that once stood on her shoulder, a squirrel that was chosen by the goddess Meadrith, touched the body of the fallen protector of Pelendan. In its stead, an avatar of the gods, and more precisely, the aspect of the guardian of goddess Meadrith, the goddess of freedom and nature, appeared in its stead. Now, my friends, as this is going to be a new combat, I would like all of you to once again roll initiative.
I don't wanna.
Tell me
roll
what
with-
to do.
I roll with advantage, that's...
Yes, you do.
16.
Oh, okay, 16.
16.
12.
All right, got it. Let me roll for
11.
How do we untie?
Yeah,
The
you have 3
16.
16s.
I don't know. Like there-
if you have tie, you can either choose or it's the one with the highest dex. I accept both.
Dicks?
Dex, not dicks. So initiative. All right. So, guys, let's settle the tie at 16. Who goes first? Who do you want to go first?
Let's go by Dex, I guess.
Alright, by Dex?
I'm 20.
So that's Eliza.
I have 12 decks.
I have 14.
Dicks.
So Gogi, Thureehad. So the 16s are solved. Then what was yours, Quelana?
11.
11. Okay, so Yorick is first.
So we're going on a dex, is that it?
Yes, they did.
All right. There.
Give me 1 second. Now they get separate turns. Okay. All right. So, as this dragon spreads its wings covered in leaves and thorns, at initiative count 20, it is going to use its legendary action to target both 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's gotta be those two. To target both Thureehad and Yorick, I need both of you to make charisma saving throws.
With what purpose? Charm or frightened?
None.
No, okay.
5.
12.
You see as this creature, its eyes begin to glow with that orange light that emits from them, and suddenly, Thureehad and Yorick are banished into another plane.
Fuck
Can
me,
I
I guess.
counterspell?
This is not a spell; it is a lair action. They are banished into another plane. You two, Yorick and Thureehad, we will deal with what happens to you when your turns come. So that was initiative count 20. Eliza, it's your turn.
Well, I see them vanished, and I
Yes.
go, fine. And I aim. Okay. Actually, oh, it can't cast haste again.
You still are under the
Right.
effect of haste for now. I will say for
Am?
two more rounds, you're going to be under the effect of haste.
Okay, let me write that.
2 more rounds.
Okay, so then I'm gonna focus on the dragon, and I'm gonna try and aim at one of the eyes.
All right, one of the eyes. Got it. Go ahead.
26.
26. Let me confirm for a second. That does hit. Go ahead and
It does hit. Okay.
It does.
With this, I'm gonna mark it as a
Right.
favorite foe.
Favorite foe. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
So that's going to be 11 minus the Colossus. So it's 11 plus favorite foe.
Plus favorite foe, which is an 8.
It is an 8. All right. It sinks into its eye and it vanishes. The piercing sort of arrow that it forms just vanishes next to it, burned with radiant energy. But it does deal damage, just not as much as you thought it would.
Okay. Now I'm gonna shoot again, and I'm gonna try and hit one of the nostrils.
One of the nostrils. Release the arrow. Go ahead.
28.
28 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So that is a 15 plus the Colossus Slayer damage, so plus 8, which brings it to a total of 23 damage. Which is... yes. Alright, once again, it hits the nostril, it vanishes in radiant energy, and it seems like it... you feel like you pulled the bow enough for it to at least recoil at it, but it didn't deal as much damage as you expected.
Alright, and now I'm gonna, before attacking first, again I mean,
Yeah,
I'm gonna move here,
got it.
so that I trigger an item that I have, and they have disadvantage on their attacks towards me, and now I'm gonna attack again,
Attack again.
towards the face.
Okay,
That's
towards
it,
the face.
The head. 35.
35 natural 20.
Yep.
It hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So that is a total of 6 double 12 plus 9 21 points of damage. Which once again, as you you're sure this should at least pierce the head of this creature, but it bumps into it. It gets inside by an inch, maybe even less than that, and then vanishes. It takes less damage than you thought it would. All right. Anything else, Eliza?
No, now it's my mage, right?
Now it would be your mage. Yes. What do you want it to do?
Cast
It's-
fireball.
Fireball at both of those, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, actually, you're gonna roll. It can cast fireball at 4th or 3rd. Which one do you want?
4th.
Roll 9d6 for me, please.
96. 33.
Right. Let's see if the creature succeeds. Thornwing does succeed. The Bramble Elemental also succeeds. So both are going to take half damage of 33, which would be 16 points of damage. Give me just one moment. I will describe how that happens. Let me mark this. Actually, this and this guy. So 16. Actually, this guy takes full damage because it is vulnerable to fire. All right, you see the mage point its fireball. Once again, the little mote of flame kind of walking around its arm as it projects and bursts in. You see the Bramble Elemental thrash in pain as it seems to be vulnerable to this damage. However, Thornwing resists the effect and takes some damage. But even then, it is even less damage than it should have taken. All right.
That's it.
That is going to be the little guy's turn. Gogi, it is your turn.
What else can I do? I don't have fire. Shoot 4 eldritch blasts at the dragon.
4 eldritch blasts at the dragon. Go ahead. Okay. So 28,
26, 16, 32.
the 3 of them hit. It's only the 16 misses.
Okay. 1, 2. That's 11, 8, and 10. That's 29.
29 points of damage. You lash out with a torrent of eldritch blasts, and as they hit the body of the creature, it actually impacts this time, and it seems to deal the full damage. Give me one moment. It was 29, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. I get it.
But
Okay.
yeah. Anything else?
I'm gonna move here, and now I want to order my Weaver.
Yeah,
Can he get in between the two
you can.
guys and then screech?
Horrifying screech. Roll the 3d6 for me. I'm gonna roll the saving throws on the elementals here.
Flat 3d6.
3d6 flat, exactly.
8.
8 points of damage. Let me see if the Bramble elementals succeed on this effect. So it is a wisdom saving throw. 13, fail, success, success. So one of them fails, which means he's gonna take full damage and is incapacitated. Let me just confirm that they're not immune to psychic damage. They are not. So, oh wait, I used I rolled 3 of them and instead of 2. So actually one of them fails, the other one succeeds. There's no 3 of them. So this guy's gonna take 3d6 points of damage, which was 8, and is incapacitated. I'm gonna mark this guy as incapacitated. Here, restrained, prone, paralyzed, stunned. Sure, it's this one, whatever, I don't care. As incapacitated and takes 8 points of damage as a screeches across the arena once more. This guy takes half damage and is not incapacitated. All right. Weaver Spawn's turn is done. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, Thornwing is going to use one of its legendary actions to cast Maeldrift's Vengeance. Okay, I'm gonna need... It's gonna be over here, because that's where more people are. Yes, over here. I'm gonna need... I don't think it reaches anybody else. Let me see if I can If I can reach
The two of them aren't there, right?
everyone. 2 of them are not there. Yeah. 30-foot radius sphere. I can hit all 3 of you. I'm gonna need all 3 of you to roll dexterity saving throws. Fish rolls it at advantage, please.
16.
16,
26.
26, and
4.
4. So the 16 and the 26, excuse me, the 16 and the 4 fail. You guys are going to take. Oh, wow. 20 points, no, 30 points of radiant damage, and you are blinded until the end of your next turn. As you see this flash of light move across the battlefield, Eliza managed to cover her eyes in time, thus dodging the effect completely. But all of you, the insides of your eye sockets burn with her power.
I'm already blind.
You have blind sight. In one of your items, I think you can read you have blind sight. But anyway, that concludes your turn, Gogi. Thureehad, it's your turn. You suddenly everything around you, the arena is reduced to a little dot, and then expanded again, and you find yourself in this endless forest of giant sequoia trees. There's like light coming in, piercing through each of like around the edges of the trunks of the trees, and next to you, you see Yorick. But unfortunately, there is nothing you can do. All right, so Thureehad's turn is going to be skipped.
Short rest.
Right. Now it is the Bramble Elemental's turn. One of them is going to attack the Weaver spawn immediately with its multi-attack Thorn Whip. So 2 strikes at the Weaver spawn. Natural 20 on one, and the other one misses, I believe. Yes, the other one misses. So the natural 20.
Incapacitated, right?
Yeah, it's just one attacking twice. You see these thorns wrap around the Weaver spawn. That takes 2d8 damage. Let's see. 7 plus 4. That is 11 points of slashing damage to the Weaver spawn. And it is grappled by the thorn and considered restrained as this Bramble Elemental envelops it in its thorns and its vines and shit. All right. The other one down here, because now there are 3. The other one down here. Perfect. Is going to move 30 feet in here and is going to strike twice at Quelana as well. Wow, a 3 and a 4. The highest is an 11. I believe an 11 does not hit you.
No.
So the thorn whips try to hit you as you move and dodge it. They hit the ground. You see they have spikes, these sort of vines full of thorns that are trying to grapple you and pull you inside it. All right, that ends their turn. Yorick, you're in the same plane that Thureehad that Thureehad is in, and you see him next to you.
However, could I use Grim Psychometry? Because it's not only touching, it can also be about the place where I'm at, or the location I'm at.
Yes.
And get information on how to get out, or anything at all.
Sure. You get information about the plane, not on how to get out, because to get out of this plane, you do not belong here already. You get a sense that you do not belong here already, which means that you will probably be returned to where you belong. But you are essentially in the heaven plane of Meodref. This is Meodref's Elysium, her version of Vine, which is the paradise of Idas. This is her version, her dimension that she has full control over. And this is where you stand here. And as you touch the ground, as you feel the place, you sense hundreds of thousands of souls in each one of the trees in this forest. All right.
This is good. Let's just stay here while they analyze everything.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Not sure if I can ask this because I'm
Go ahead.
not in the other plane. Since they are being controlled by Gogi,
Yeah.
and they're in another plane, so they're maybe far away, possibly, we don't know. There's a chance they lose the mind control.
There is indeed a chance. We will get to that when their turn comes. All right. So, Yorick, that ends your turn. Nothing else you can do. Quelana, it is your turn. I'm gonna need you to roll an intelligence check for me first.
14.
With a 14, this is Thornwing, the aspect of the Guardian. The aspect that Quelana used to worship before the Weaver turned her. There is one thing that you know about Thornwing. It gains strength because of its allies, because of the people it has to protect. All right, take your turn.
Since I know what is in front of me, I will grab my seed and I will cast. I will try to cast Divine Intervention.
Divine Intervention. So in this case, Eldritch Intervention, and you're going to try to call on the Weaver. All right.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a D100. You need to roll lower than your cleric level or total level. What does it say?
It says here that I need to roll. If your roll is equal to or less than 12.
All right, so that is your cleric level. So go ahead, roll your D100.
It's a D100. Okay, it doesn't matter.
It's the D100 and the D10.
Is it D10? Is it 47.
That sadly is not enough. As you call upon the Weaver to intervene, to help you here, his connection to the plane is not strong enough and still being pushed back by the presence of Thornwing. So that's your action.
Yes,
do you
sir.
want to move?
I can try. I don't mind getting hit by this thing.
All right.
I will try to move as back as possible. If we can, like, wait, 30, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
30 is over there, yeah. All right. Very well. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
At
Did it hit me?
It did not. Missed with a 6. The thing flaps. The thorn whip flaps around you and fails. At the end of your turn, it is going to use its legendary action of this turn to teleport itself into that position. It is now Thornwing's turn. You see, as it teleports with this thing, with this legendary action, you see on its chest this sort of crystal, this white seed of sorts, sort of vanishes inside of it, but there is something at its chest. It then flares its nostrils and takes a breath, and then this green gas expands in what is a give me uno momento. What is a 120-foot cone, which means everybody and their mothers except for Quelana, apparently.
Wow.
For one little square. I mean, it could move to get all of you. Yeah, let's do that. It moves to get all of you because why not?
Damn.
It can rotate. It can rotate its head. Well, didn't use her movement. I'm gonna need every single one of you except for the two that are currently not on this plane, as green gas wafts through the arena to make a Constitution saving throw. I need you to beat a 22.
Supposedly, like, this is an attack, right?
This is not an attack.
Not
it is an
an attack.
ability. You
Yeah,
have to
okay.
What save?
Constitution saving throw. Constitution, you have to beat a 22.
10.
Wow.
6.
Natural one.
You all take. Isn't this a bitch? Excuse me? Yeah. What the hell? You all take 49 points of poison damage. 49 points of poison damage. And you are all paralyzed. As you inhale this gas, your body freezes up. And you are paralyzed. And as you look down at you, you see your skin beginning to turn to stone. Alright. So that's going to be her action. And she cannot do anything else. Which means we end her turn there, back to the top of the round. And just as the top of the round hits, you guys see coming back Thureehad and Yorick. Both of you, as you return, you feel like part of you is missing. You feel like wherever you were at peace, and your minds are confused at this moment. Your first attacks on this turn have disadvantage. If you attack Thornwing, the aspect of the Guardian. Alright, so back top of the round, lair action at initiative count 20. Once again, the lightning crackles. I'm gonna need Thureehad and Yorick to make dexterity saving throws for me. The other ones, sadly, automatically fail.
23.
17.
All right, 23 and 17, which means both of you succeed. So whoever failed, which means the paralyzed people, you take, 4 points of lightning damage, and you both take 2 points of lightning damage as the lightning strikes at you from her nature powers. All right, Eliza, it is your turn.
I'm gonna aim at the chest.
You're paralyzed,
Oh, I can't, right? Never mind.
which means
I'm trying to move my arms, but I cannot.
I'm gonna have you roll another Constitution saving throw. For this one, you have to beat a 20.
Good joke. 14.
14 fails, sadly. You are still paralyzed. Your turn ends. Gogi.
8? No, mage.
Mage, yes, mage.
Can I commend him even though I'm
you
paralyzed?
can. He
Alright.
reads your mind. What's your intention?
He has a thing with like a guard, like a spell which is called guard or something like that.
No, he has shield, which means protects himself. It protects
Oh, it's
himself.
only himself.
Yeah. And it's an AC buff reaction. What he does have, what you can command him to try to do is fly to you, because he has Dimension Door. He can teleport you out. Or teleport someone out if you want.
Sure. Yeah.
Where do you want him to fly?
He can only move me 500.
500 feet, yeah. But he has to still move to you first.
Yeah. It has to touch me. Right?
Yeah. It's he can dash at 80 feet.
80 feet. It still doesn't reach me by
Yeah.
a little square.
He will not.
So, yeah. So, nope. What else does he have right now?
He still has another Scorching Ray that he can use at 2nd level, another 3rd level slot, the only one left, one 4th level slot as well for the Dimension Door, and at 2nd level there are still 2 slots remaining, so he can do 2 more Scorching Rays.
Scorching Ray then at 2nd level towards
on
the
who?
dragon.
Towards the dragon? Okay.
You can't really aim, right? It's just.
You can aim the Scorching Ray at 3 different creatures at 2nd level.
No, it's more like a part of the body. I don't know how.
Yeah, he will not be able to target any parts specifically.
All right.
Okay, he's gonna move a little bit closer to be able to hit it. He's gonna move over here. And he's going to Scorching Ray the dragon. So 3 attacks. I'll have you roll these ones. Roll a d20 for each of the attacks. And add, we add +6.
Oh.
Natural 20, oh my god!
I was even confused. I was like, did this roll or was it a straight 20? What happened here?
Yes, natural 20 on the first one.
Fish.
That hits. Next.
Next. 20, 18.
That actually hits as well, yeah.
20.
+6, yeah. And that just hits. So all 3 of them hits, and one of them is a critical. Roll 4d6 for the... actually, no. So 4d6... roll 8d6. It's the same damage as a fireball.
86.
Yes.
37.
37 points of damage. All right. Once again, as the blast... the fire hits the dragon, it doesn't seem to hurt it as much. Even the stronger Scorching Ray does not find enough purchase on the creature. It seems that it is resisting the damage you're dealing to it, or at least a specific types of damage.
Yeah.
All right. So that was the Mage's turn. So after Eliza, Gogi, it is your turn. Constitution saving throw, need to beat a 20 to release yourself from the effect of the paralysis at the end of your turn.
Natural 1.
With a natural 1, you fail. You notice your skin also turn more and more to stone. You can still command the Weaver spawn.
Will Screech.
Screech again? Screech again. 2 wisdom saving throws on those. Both of them fail this time. Roll the 3d8. Or, 3d6, excuse me.
9.
9 points of damage on those. They are both incapacitated now, which means you guys have advantage on attack rolls against them.
That's it.
And that is your turn. Very well. Got it. Okay, so that brings us to Quelana's turn. You 2 are paralyzed and need to make a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 20.
Come on. Natural 20. $19.
A 19 just fails the save. As you try to resist the effect, the paralysis continues to take over and the petrification seems to enhance as well. At the end of your turn...
I'm no longer blinded though.
You are no longer blinded. At the end of your turn... You see... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Excuse me. You see Thornwing place her legs and her head really low into the ground, staring at both Thureehad and at Yorick. I'm gonna need you both to make a wisdom saving throw. You need to beat a 20 for me, please.
15.
Can I just do something on
11.
my turn that I think I can?
What?
Which is convert the 5th level slots into sorcery points.
Sure, I'll allow you to do that even in paralysis. Okay, so both of you fail. My friends, on a failed save, you are both weakened. You move at half speed and can only make 1 attack per action until the end of your next turn. Being weakened means you deal half the damage on your attacks. All right? Very well. Okay. So, that being said, it is now Thornwing's turn. It drops on top of all of you. And it is going to use Radiant Thorns. As you see these the accumulating on her body, these little spikes of green energy that then waft out or shoot out of her into the area, into an area 15 feet within her, which means everybody here. So I need Thureehad and Yorick to make dexterity saving throws. The Thureehad, you do it at advantage. You need to beat a 22.
I did 28.
28 beats it. And you, Thureehad, beat a 22. Dexterity save at advantage.
Right. With advantage, you said?
With advantage, yeah. Because of danger sense.
15.
15 is not enough. So everybody who failed, which means everyone except Yorick, you take 35 points of radiant damage. Yorick, you take that halved, and you two, Mick, you take half of 35 because you're resistant to radiant damage because of the rage. Exactly. As the thorns shoot out to all of you. All right, that's going to be Thornwing's turn, which brings us back to the top of the round. Bringing us back to the top of the round, we have, I think I forgot the, no I didn't. Bring us back to the top of the round, we have the lair action happen once again.
Sorry, when does the elemental attack?
The elemental attacks after Thureehad.
Okay.
All right. I think it did. Even if it didn't, it doesn't matter. We move on. The other two are incapacitated, so only one of them could have done anything. You see Thornwing raise her wings as these radiant leaves begin to fall on top of all of her allies and herself, making them all under the effect or suffer the effect of bless. So all of her allies and herself are affected by bless right now, adding a d4 to their attack rolls and saving throws. That's the lair action. Top of the round, Eliza, it is your turn. At the end of your turn, Constitution saving throw. This time you need to beat a 19.
19.
Yes.
Please. 22.
Nice.
Natural 20. At the end of your turn, you release yourself from the effect as the petrification was settling in. You are free, but it is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Mage, what do you want it to do?
Mage. Mage now goes next to me.
Okay, I'm gonna say it actually went into the ground in the last turn. Next to you,
Yeah.
it can make it with a dash.
Yeah,
it has to dash. He has to dash, which means he doesn't have his action. But he is next to you. And he stops there, waiting.
Can he do the...
He has to use
No,
an
it's an
action
action.
to do Dimension Door. Yeah.
He says hi to me.
He's just there staring at you. Alright, Eliza. That was your mage. Gogi, it is your turn. Constitution save, you need to beat a 19 this time.
Six.
With a 6, you fail. It is your Weaver spawn.
It screeches.
Screeches again. 2 more saves. 1 success, 1 failure. Roll the 3d6.
5.
5 points of damage.
They are blessed, though. I don't know
They
if
are
they're-
blessed, exactly, yeah.
I'm helping to the end.
Still fails.
Killing
The
us.
guy who succeeds still succeeds. The guy who fails still fails. This guy, the second one is the one who fails. This one is rid of the effect. All right. It screeches. It ends its turn. Thureehad, it is your turn. Still raging. Just have 1 attack this turn.
Yes. Elemental or the guy? That is the question. I think I'll try to get rid of the elemental first.
Got it.
So I can only my walking speed got reduced to by
Half,
what?
but you can still make it here to the guy. It's half. So it's,
Yeah, I was thinking if I could like run back and do the bludgeoning damage, but no, I can't.
you might not be able to. Yeah.
My legs don't work like they used to. Just do I still have frenzied rage, right? I can only attack once, I know, but it's still active.
Yeah, but you're still frenzy raged. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Go ahead.
Then yeah, just whack him.
One quick attack. Since it's not at Thornwing, it is not at disadvantage. It's a regular roll, or with advantage if you want a reckless.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do normal roll this time.
All right, got
I'll
it.
do normal. 14.
A 14 sadly misses. The axe smacks into the ground, and you hit the side as the elemental reforms to your other side. All right, Thureehad, I believe that is all you can do.
That's all I can do.
This elemental going to strike at you. That is a 19 to hit. I believe that hits. So on a 19, you will take 2d8. So you take 8 points. You take 13 points of slashing damage, reduced to 6. And you are now grappled and restrained. In order to break free, you have to use your action to make an athletics or acrobatics check. But until then, you are restrained as it envelops its thorny vines around you. Vapes.
Alright, I'll see if I don't forget about that.
Yeah, I'll remember you. It's fine. But you are restrained right
If I
now.
don't forget, it's better for me, so.
All right, so you are restrained. Allow me to do that. That's that one. The other one's gonna try to attack the Weaver Spawn. Natural one. It hits the armor of the Weaver Spawn. It still flaps about with its tentacles. All right, Yorick, it is your turn.
All right.
The dragon stands in front of you.
Beginning of the turn, I win 4 HP. I need to do the bloodlust saving throw.
Go right ahead, good sir.
Nat 20, I guess.
Fuck you. Natural 20. Good job.
I hit the bonus action. I wouldn't use the other potion I have
Go right ahead. Use your other potion.
because I am not looking very good. Why is this not? I am bugging out a bit. I'm sorry.
It's just fine.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
fine.
That's because I have a different actor instead of the actual wolf.
Oh yeah, I can put you in the wolf. I'm so sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah. But that's gonna get. Let me just remind. Okay, 82 HP, just so I know.
Yes, allow me to put in your Wolf Jones. I forgot. There you go.
Okay.
I'll delete the other one. Boop.
Awesome. Okay, now I can access my inventory just to make sure. 84 plus 8.
Go right ahead. 84 plus 8.
8. I regained 30 HP.
30 hit points to regain.
I had 84, right? So plus
Yeah.
30. Okay, I'm out of the danger, so I will attempt to attack the guy.
Go ahead. You
Just-
can make one attack.
Yeah.
And it's a girl,
Because-
okay?
Did you just assume it's gender?
No, I
God
know
damn
it's
it.
gender because I made her.
Wow. I made her.
Wow. 32.
Wow, yeah, so
Okay.
possessive.
That hits.
32.
That hits. It will deal half damage.
Means you look at the parent of your future kids. I mean,
13, so half of that.
Half of that is 6. Half of that is 3.
6.
It takes 3 points of damage.
Oh, okay. I still have
The right.
burning sword. Yeah, so right, so it's roll a d10. So it's a 10
So 5.
fire damage.
So 2.
Jesus Christ.
You notice as you slash at it with your sword and the flames burn through, they do burn through her. And you notice now that the vines are desperately trying to cling back together and regenerate, but you are stopping it with the fire damage. All right, Yorick, I believe that is it for your turn.
Yeah, that is it. That is it.
Quelana, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 19 this time.
Come on. 21.
21 beats it. You are released, but it is the end of your turn, but you shake off the paralysis. Very good job. At the end of your turn, it is going to use 2 of its legendary actions to cast Meodref's Vengeance once again, and it is going to focus this blast of radiance right... Actually, I'll tell you right where. Is going to focus it right here. So it's a 30-foot sphere. There we go. Which affects the Bramble Elementals as well. But it affects all of you except Quelana. I need everybody except Quelana to make a dexterity saving throw. I'll make it for that guy. He succeeds.
Automatically fail, right?
You
9.
are paralyzed. You fail.
33.
Succeeds. You have advantage.
33.
I mean, being grappled, I wouldn't roll any. I don't know.
No, you're right. You're right. You have disadvantage, which means it is a straight roll. You fail.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 succeeds. The Bramble Elementals, both of them failed and are both instantly blinded. Everybody who failed, you guys take. Everybody who failed, you guys take 15 points, no, 25 points of radiant damage. The other ones take half of that, which would be 12 points of radiant damage. The ones who failed the saving throw, which are Thureehad and Gogi, are also blinded.
Jesus Christ.
All right, until the end of your next turn. Very well, but that is going to be its
was
legendary
that
action.
damage?
Yes, you take half, which means you take 12 points of radiant damage. All right.
Okay.
Now, you succeeded
What?
as well, Yorick, right?
Why does he take half?
Yeah, I got 33.
Because his rage gives him
Rage.
resistance
Raging.
to radiant damage. It is a special thing of his item. All right. Yorick. The creature sort of... You can see its structure now, this gargantuan creature over maybe close to 20 feet tall. You see the structure of its legs, and then you look up and you see the 2 eyes just staring you down as it is going to make a bite attack against you. That is a 20 to hit.
Reaction, Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
All right? Which
And I
what-
will roll. I will have to amplify.
Yeah.
So, basically, Blood Curse of the Eyeless. So whenever I see a creature within 30 feet and
Yeah.
makes an attack, I use my reaction to roll 1d10 to subtract the results from the creature's attack roll.
All right. Go right ahead. It is
Since
a-
since it's amplified,
Mhm.
it will be applied to all of the creature's attack until the end of its turn.
Very well. I'm gonna
Rolling separately for each attack, by the way.
I'm gonna tell you it is 21 because I forgot the bless. It is 21, not
All right.
20. Go ahead.
So I'll roll 1d10.
Yes.
First, I gotta roll 1d10 to damage myself because it's amplified.
Yeah.
So first damaging myself. For this. I should have
10 damage. Yeah.
Now I roll again 1d10 to see how much I subtract from his roll.
Just one question. Does this blood curse apply to creatures with blood only?
Yes, but when I amplify it,
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
All right. Correct.
That's the thing of amplifying.
All right.
That's why I gave damage to myself. 3.
So it is an 18.
It misses.
It misses. The giant jaws crash next to you as you dodge it with your woven reflexes. It will now make another bite attack against you.
All right. But I will again roll 1d10
Got
for
it,
each
got
of its
it.
attacks until the end of its next turn.
Sure thing. Same roll on the dice, so this time a 23.
Okay. Removes 8, misses.
The jaws crash once again on the ground. Last bite attack it can make. 32.
Son of a bitch, you're making this personal now, huh? -9.
I think that still hits.
Yeah, it still hits.
As its jaws come down on you, and then they lift up, you are swallowed inside its mouth, and you are going to take from the attack. You are going to take. So that is, yes, 16 piercing damage, halved to 8.
Half, yes, -8.
And then 5 points of radiant damage.
Alright.
All right. And you are inside of this creature, and when we get to your turn, I will tell you how it looks. But that is Thornwing's turn, which brings us to the top of the round, to its lair action. And for the lair action, it is going to once again cast the lightning. I need everybody except Yorick, who is swallowed right now, to roll dexterity saving throw. Gogi fails automatically because he is paralyzed.
31.
Do I need as well?
Yeah, you need to as well. Every bad person. Every bad person? What the fuck?
I'm inside
I'm
now.
bad.
6.
All right.
What about the mage?
Oh, the mage, yeah. Natural 1. You all take 2 points of lightning damage. The ones who succeeded take 1. Thureehad, you take. Oh yeah, you take the same. You take 2 points. I rolled 2 1s on the dice. And the mage takes 2 points as lightning zaps onto him from the storm above. All right, Eliza, no longer paralyzed. It is your turn.
I'm melee range, right?
You are indeed. You are in melee range for a long. This creature has a reach of 15 feet around it to hit you.
I can still attack with my bow, but it's at a disadvantage.
If you move to 15 feet away from it, it will not have an opportunity attack because it's still its melee range, but you will not have disadvantage. You will have a regular roll.
So I gotta move 15.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good. I don't have an angle for the chest.
Right now, actually, you would not. Yeah, it's facing towards Yorick, so you would not.
Yeah, I would not. Before anything, I want to cast Cure Wounds, 4th level, towards myself.
All right, action to cure wounds. I believe you're out of haste now, right?
I am.
You're out of haste, yeah.
Heal. Right, and I have a single attack right now, right?
I don't think
because I used to spell.
You cure wounds is an action already. You can only take 2 attacks per action if you use your action to attack.
Since I didn't, and I don't have.
You don't have the haste.
My bonus action.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, that's it. I can't do anything.
Eliza stays. Gogi.
No.
Wait. Mage. Yes. What do you want the mage to do?
Actually, before we go to the mage, can I take a potion of healing as
bonus action?
Bonus action. I think it's a good idea.
You may.
I think I still have 3. Yeah, I usually count these. All right. 16.
Oh, that's a big roll. Go ahead.
Okay. Now mage.
What do you want to do?
Mage is gonna move next to me. Doesn't
Next
have
to
to
you? Yeah.
dash now. And now is gonna teleport me to
Where?
what do I ping again? I forgot.
It's hold. Here?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, you can move your character there. The mage moves there as well as vanish as the mentioned door is cast and you reappear far away. Very well. Okay, the mage cannot do anything else. It's going to stay put next to you. Okay. Gogi, Constitution saving throw. You have to beat an 18 this time.
23. I'm free.
You are free at the end of your turn. And I will tell you, if you had failed this one, you would have been petrified. So you resist the effect, you shake off dust around you, but it is now your Weaver Spawn's turn.
Because I don't have an action.
Yeah, it's at the end of your turn that you have to succeed the saving throw.
Okay, scream.
2 failures, 2 incapacitations, and
Like me.
your 2 failures.
8.
8 points of damage. They're getting chipped away, but they're still fine, but they are incapacitated. You look as you see the Weaver Spawn screech. You see that the Thornwing's eyes are directed at the Bramble elementals, and it seems like there's a connection between this creature and these elementals. All right, Gogi.
I would like to say that I'm very hurt.
Yes, Gogi's turn. Thureehad, it is you. You are restrained. You need to use your action to try to break free if you want to.
Why would I not want to?
All right, so you need to roll for me an athletics check at advantage, please. You need to beat a 16. Advantage because you are raging.
24.
You break free of its restraints, and you still have your bonus action to attack if you want to.
Yeah, so, do I still... Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna run away from him. Yeah, okay. So this is a large creature, right?
Yes, it is large.
Alright, I'll try to, probably no need to climb it. I'll try to, jump at the head and,
All right,
and strike it there.
go ahead, roll your attack. If you want to make it reckless, you can.
I'll do advantage this time, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
30.
Hits, go ahead and roll damage.
Get a 9.
Oh my god, okay, 9 on that attack. That is still a pretty hefty hit. As you bring down your axe and cleave it down the middle, you split the wood and the bark that makes the elemental skin, and it seems to take more damage than you were expecting. Being vulnerable to the slashing damage of your weapon here, taking a total of so 8 plus 5 is 13 points of damage, but it is still standing.
Barely standing?
Barely standing as it reforms. But that was your bonus action attack. You already used your action, so no more attacks.
Yep.
And you're staying put, right?
Yes.
Very well. Bramble Elemental is going to try to strike at you. First attack, natural 1. Second attack, natural 2. We're doing great. We're counting.
Alright, can I add insult to injury and counterattack?
You can. You can use your reaction to strike back as a Berserker Barbarian. Go ahead and roll another attack. Still reckless because you're still recklessing. Oh yeah,
Yes.
it would have advantage because you did reckless. Natural 1 again. It's a 1 and 2 again. It
Man,
really
I'm
doesn't want
so
to hit
good
you.
at this game, actually.
Go ahead and roll the attack.
28.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, that's
7.
it's enough to cleave it down and bring it to the ground. It is dead. And as it is, you see Thornwing's head direct itself at you. All right.
Just give it a middle finger.
Yorick, it is your turn.
It is I.
You see, as you are swallowed, that same plane you were just in, it's different now. It has a similar feeling, but it's not another plane. It's the inside of this creature that is made of just trees and brambles and radiant light. What do?
I will fucking stab the ground.
Go ahead and roll for your attacks.
Piss yourself. Acidic radiant damage.
15.
Inside of it, it hits.
Oh.
15 is the AC. Go ahead and if you want to do all of your attacks, you can.
All right.
Alright, to see if
That's
it
the
hits.
first attack.
Yeah.
The second attack. 24.
24 hits.
The bonus action predatory slap of control.
Yes.
He slaps the floor.
30.
30 hits as well.
Ooh.
All of them hit. Go ahead and roll the damage for me, please.
So 16.
16.
Then I'll have to roll the Crimson Right for each attack.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I keep that in mind.
16 plus
Wow.
16
Mm-hmm.
plus 9.
Plus 9.
Guys, we gotta get swallowed. That's the trick.
Should I roll just 3 d10s?
Yeah, roll 3d10s for me.
15
15. So,
fire damage.
fire damage. Give me just one moment. All right. So that half this 28. You lash at it inside. The body barely moves. It feels like your hits are not finding enough purchase as the trees and something around it, this radiant shield around it, is absorbing part of the damage. You dealt 28 points of damage, which is not as much as you thought you would, but still a fair amount. And also you stop the regeneration with the fire damage from your Crimson Right. Very well. Yoriko, is that your turn?
I forgot to. Well, I didn't need to roll Bloodlust, but still,
All right.
I just regained 4 HP,
Gotcha.
and I cannot do anything else.
Got it. Quelana, your turn.
Okay. She's right now faced towards Thureehad, right?
Yes, looking at Thureehad.
Okay, I will try to go around her without leaving melee.
Okay. It has a
Um,
15-foot range, so you're free to move however you want.
Okay. Okay. I can see both of the elementals there.
You can.
I will cast Fireball.
Fireball.
On them, 5th level. No,
Alright.
7th level.
7th level fireball on them. Go ahead and roll. They are incapacitated. They failed the saving throw automatically.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Sorry, it's not 7th level. it's 6th level.
6th level fireball. All right.
11 dick 6.
11 dick 6. That's a special
12.
kind of dice.
Shut the fuck up. 12.
Just shut up, DM. Fuck you.
12.
14, 16, 18. No, it's... How many?
11d6.
18?
18.
18. 21, 24, 24, 29. 31, 33. 33, 37, 37, 42.
42, that is doubled to a whopping 84 points of damage. You can angle this to not hit the Weaver spawn as they, in a blast of blue flame, are both dead. And as that happens, you feel Thornwing wane, as it seems to be somehow weakened by the failing to protect its allies. All right.
Wait.
Anything else? Yeah.
The 42 damage, half of that I'm going to use to heal Gogi.
It's not 42 damage, it's 84, which means it's 42, the healing. It's doubled.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Okay, then 42 damage heal.
I'm alive
to
again.
Gogi.
is it health or is it temporary hit points?
Temporary hit points, yes.
You gain 42 temporary hit points, Gogi.
Is that any difference for me?
It is. It will be. As Quelana harnesses the magic of her Fire Weaver staff to weave a barrier around you, Gogi. You have this fire shield surrounding you right now. 42 temporary hit
Okay.
points. All right, Quelana, anything else?
I mean, I think she's going to always look at me or Thureehad, but I was going to try to be always like below her tail.
Okay, got it.
So
Got
she
it.
cannot see me.
Close to her booty hole?
Yes.
Close to her booty hole, isn't that?
Pussy tardy time.
Does this dragon have a booty hole?
No. It does not need to poop because it does not need to eat. Anyway.
Why did he eat the Yorick?
To kill it, dude! Or to kill him, I'm sorry. Yorick is not a thing.
Wow.
Yorick is not a thing.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. Anyway,
Misgendering much today, huh?
it is not even a
2
gender.
strikes, huh? At the third one, we're out.
Anyway, it is going to use 3 of its legendary actions to cast Gaze of the Liberator once more, and it is going to stare down. This time,
Gaze.
it is going to be Gogi and Thureehad. I need both of you to make a Wisdom saving throw. You need to beat a 20.
12.
7.
You guys are weakened, can move at half speed, and can only make 1 attack on your turn. 1 attack action on your turn, or 1 attack per attack action. Excuse me. All right.
This is the FK simulator. This fight is banished, weakened, grappled.
Welcome to my life.
It is Thornwing's damage now. It does not get her breath back. Recall something for me, Quelana. Your last spell, it was a 6th level, right?
Yes.
You see her wings flap as Thornwing turns back at you, Quelana. Before that, you, Yorick, inside of her mouth.
You turn around.
It is a little bit wobbly in there, I'll admit.
And one athletics saving.
You take
Athletics check.
29 points of radiant damage as the inside sears with a radiant blast. And as it stares at you, the neck turning to you, Quelana. I need you, Quelana, to make a wisdom saving throw, and I need you to beat a 22.
Come on, I have a +10 on this.
22.
Yes, 27.
All right. Give me 1 second. Okay, you're going to take half damage as Thornwing stares back at you. Your last spell was 6th level, right?
Yes.
So that is 12. You take halved 38 points of radiant damage as the eyes look at you and burn you with the magic that you cast. Oh, no, wait, my bad. On a failed save, they take 2d10 radiant damage per level of the spell cast. It has no effect if you succeeded. You resist the magic. You do not take the damage. I rolled 76. I rolled on 12d10 a bunch of 9s. 3 9s, a bunch of 7s. It was crazy. But there's no effect. You succeed. It stares down at you, but you shrug the effect off as it tries to burn you with your own magic. It is going to still sit there. All right. After Thornwing's turn back to the top of the round, it is her lair action. Quelana, Gogi, I need both of you to make charisma saving throws for me, please. You need to beat an 18. No, actually it's 16, excuse me.
Natural 1.
And you, Quelana?
29.
Quelana succeeds. Gogi, you vanish. You are banished into the same plane that the other two had been banished to. All right, Eliza, top of the round, it is you. Elemental's dead. You're safe.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot the dragon. I can shoot the chest now, right?
You can
It's
shoot at the
facing
chest.
Quelana.
It faced towards Quelana, yes.
Yeah, and I don't have haste, so I can attack 2 times.
Twice. I will tell you this. Try to hit whatever is in its chest. The AC of that thing will be higher, okay?
Okay.
All right.
But since I didn't move, I will have advantage on my first attack.
Yes.
So-
Yes, ma'am.
Let's try it. 34.
34 does hit.
Okay. Normal roll. Plus favorite foe.
8, so 26 total?
26. And now let's try this again without any advantage or a favorite foe. 21.
Hitting at the center, it shatters and misses.
So I'm
actually,
gonna
hitting
try,
her, it would too as well.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh.
Gotta be 18.
It does not. It fails. It will take the damage.
Yep.
Go ahead and
Full
roll.
damage.
So it's max damage, right? Without the sneak attack and the Colossus Slayer, it would be 8 plus 9.
Okay, they take maximum damage from that attack.
Yeah. 8 plus 9, which is the 17. All right. You have brought the creature down a threshold. Good job, guys. As it sort of screeches with the impact of a shot that it wasn't supposed to hit, and you see it shake its gargantuan head as the jowls move with it. All right, Eliza, I believe that is all you can do.
Yes. Mage now.
Mage, what do you want the mage to do?
Oh, what can the mage do now?
He's running out of spells. He
Yeah.
can cast one last Scorching Ray at second
That's
level.
it?
Yeah, and then
Well.
and then only cantrips after that.
Yeah. Scorching Ray then.
Scorching Ray, 3 attacks. First one hits with a natural 16. Oh shit! Do you want to roll them?
No, it's fine. You're already rolling them.
All
so-
right. So I forgot. I'm so sorry. Second one hits as well. The third one is a natural 1. But 2 of them hit, which means 4d6. Roll the damage for me. 4d6.
4d6.
18 points of damage. That is a fair amount of damage here. 18 points.
What is he gonna cook? What is he cooking?
I think I'm inside the belly.
All right.
Or whatever the fuck I am.
That
I
ends
would
the
just
mage
wanna-
turn.
I just want to remind you guys, it's been a year from today.
Oh my god! For all
been
time's sake, come
exactly
on,
a
Mario
year.
Kart 1, Mario Kart 1.
Exactly a year today, and also a year from today.
Holy fuck! That was a year ago.
Damn.
Yep.
This day, today?
Yep.
That is symbolic.
This,
That is-
this day is super, yeah.
So because of that, I break out of the place where I am with the power of friendship, and
Actually,
I do nothing.
a moment. As you are pulled inside of this plane, you see these giant trees. You feel this sort of hatred inside you, like you don't belong here, like you hate everything here, everything that this plane stands for.
I'm a teleperformance.
That's exactly where you are.
Nice.
As you try to return to where you were, as you picture the place where you had been before, and try to conjure all the power of the Weaver to be able to return, since you don't belong here, you still stay there because
I
that is
belong in a
that is a
museum.
god, and you don't have that much power. All right,
Well,
so
regardless.
a goddess.
What about
yes.
my weaver?
Your Weaver spawn is going to act on its own because it does not know, it does not have a command from you. So it is going to move towards the creature at its 30-foot movement speed.
Fair enough.
It reaches over yonder. It cannot reach further than that. And it is right over here. As the tentacles drag onto the ground. Okay. After that, Thureehad. It is your turn, my friend. You're unrestrained. Are you under any effect? I don't think you are, right?
I don't think so. I only have the thing where I can't run as much, I only attack one.
Yeah.
once.
There you
Are
go.
you banished? Paralyzed? Inside
No,
the
no.
house?
One of those, one of the 500 million things, yes. Okay, I can. I mean, I can run. Sorry, just something in my throat. I stop. You're making me nervous. I attack. Yes.
You attack the Thornwing? Okay.
I assume since I'm constricted or whatever it's called, I
Weaken.
can climb it up, right? Or does it only affect my running speed?
You would not be able to climb it up, no, in this state.
All right. Not very athletic.
It's it's huge. Okay,
yeah.
Genshin.
I'll just try to attack it where, I don't know, like try to chop a nail or something, that kind of hurts.
Go right ahead. Roll your attack for me, please. Reckless if you want to.
I'll do, yeah, reckless. Why not? Hey!
Natural 20!
Hey!
Holy shit, it's gonna deal half damage though, but it's still good.
Fuck this DM.
Go ahead and
Oh my god. See, why did I speak?
roll extra 3d12 for me, please.
Roll 3d12. Gonna tickle it.
Alright, 19, 8, excuse me, 9. So 9 plus 6, that's 15. It hits and it chops off a nail indeed from this creature.
Shit, a nail of a dragon? You know how much that goes for?
Sadly, this nail is not nail, it's wood, but sure. And stone. You still
Just
break off a
farted.
chunk.
Celestial
You still.
wood.
Hopefully it hurts it, right? I didn't just attack for
Yeah,
nothing.
you heard it. You heard it.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think you can do anything. Anything else? You can only attack once per
Nope.
turn because you're weakened. So after that, Yorick, you're inside of it.
Awesome. Knowing that my weapon is burning, plus my hand, am I able to start a fire with all these trees within this forest and burn the whole fucking thing down?
You would if this was not the who it is. It will take damage from whatever you're doing, but catching fire is impossible. From your last attack, at least.
Oh, I guess I'll stab whatever looks fragile.
All right.
That belongs to him.
My
Go right ahead.
personality.
Try to strike at your surroundings. 3 attacks.
Just before I forget, I regain 4 HP.
4 HP regain.
And I'll do the triple attack, so 2 with Asteria and 1 buff with control.
Both with control.
All right.
Both of these.
18 hits. 14 misses.
14, and the buff
The buffer.
30.
30 hits. Go right ahead and roll damage for 2.
So 13 plus 12 plus 2d10s because of the fire.
Yes. So 25 plus
12 fire damage.
37 points of damage here. Huge chunk of hit points that you take out of her as you are thrashing inside. You see that as you attack, the roots are pushing you out, but the last blow does not force enough of a reaction for you to be spat out. You still remain inside of it. All right. So Yorick, that ends your turn.
Yeah, I cannot do anything else.
Quelana, it is yours.
Quelana is going to be greedy. She's going to touch the dragon
Okay.
and cast Inflict Wounds.
At
8th level.
At 8th level, go ahead and roll an attack. You are flanking, so you have advantage.
I lost it. Okay. I have advantage?
Yeah, you're flanking
Yeah.
with Thureehad.
Flanking.
I lost.
31 hits. Go ahead and roll damage from the inflict wounds.
I'm going to roll here because I'm not.
Yeah.
49 necrotic damage.
As this necrotic energy begins withering at the creature's form, you instantly, inside of all of your minds, you hear as it takes double the 49 for a 98 points of necrotic damage as it is vulnerable to necrotic. All right.
Holy shit.
So
Celestial.
give me one moment, please. It's just for me to do some quick math.
Fuck, I should have hexed it. Oh, then
Alright.
again, it doesn't matter. I haven't been able to attack.
All right. Quelana, anything else you want to do with your turn?
I can't. No, I'll try to hide from her below her again.
All right. So, all right. So you cast it at 8th level. You see this black energy withering through, and the eyes flash from its glowing orange to just fading black as then they reopen. It turns to you again. And this time it is going to try to bite you, Quelana. Actually, give me a second. Let me just check the wording. No. Thornwing will only use this ability whenever a player casts a spell at 5th level or higher. Thornwing is going to use Bane of the Arcane on you again. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. You need to beat a 22.
Can I
Quelana.
counterspell it?
It is not a spell.
22. Dexterity.
No, Wisdom. You need to beat a 22.
Okay. It's +10. It's +10. 16.
Quelana, you take... you take... So this should be... What the fuck? Okay, wait. It's freaking out because it's a lot of dice. Quelana, you take 98 points of radiant
God.
damage as it sears your magic back into you, and your form begins to crumple.
I think I die.
Don't you have that?
Does
one?
it? Does
I
you,
have that one.
all right.
Oh my god.
You come back up at 1 hit point as the magic sears into you. Your form begins to crumple. Your arms want to crush inside of your own stomach, but you break free thanks to your death ward, and you are still standing as it uses Bane of the Arcane on you. That being said, that ends her turn, which brings us back to the top of the round. I forgot to use her legendary actions, but that's fine. All right, lair action. Gogi, you appear once again.
Hi.
For her lair action, she is going to use it to summon back the creatures that were her allies, as all of her bramble elementals are once again standing and are revived with her lair action. All right, Eliza, it is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot.
Shoot at Thornwing.
Elizabeth, shoot him.
No, actually, at one of the elementals, the
Alright.
closest one to me.
Closest one to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. 24.
That hits. For 15, so they come back. Holy shit, that doesn't get sneak attack, so it is 21. Give me just one moment. So okay, just on this hit, one of the arrow just removes a huge chunk of it as it does not come back fully healed, it seems. Loses a huge chunk of its arm. It is looking pretty rough already. That one.
I'm gonna attack again.
Attack again. Go ahead.
Same one. 35.
Natural 20. That is going to kill it. So one of them is already dead as soon as it comes back up, leaving only the other two. Anything else, Eliza?
No. Actually, yes. As bonus action, I'm gonna take another Potion of healing.
Very well.
33. Nice.
Very nice. Your mage.
My mage. So cantrips only.
Yeah, only firebolt would be the thing it could use better.
Yeah.
Doesn't the mage have healing potions as well?
No, it does not. It barely took damage. The mage is still pretty healthy. So,
She could give to Eliza.
oh, okay,
But
no.
She had.
No, but I have. I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm
firebolt
stuck.
at one of them. That is going to hit. Fuck, I forgot again. I'm so sorry. Roll.
It's okay.
Roll 2d10 for me, please.
2d10. 14.
Double to 28. As it fires, you see the flames begin to catch actual fire on these creatures as they don't have the same divine protection. Just so you know, it is at 2 hit points. This one here, which is the one that it attacked. So one of them's at 2 hit points. Let me mark that. Okay. Eliza, mage done. Gojai.
I'm free.
You're free.
I'm trying to understand because. So I can cast Circle of Death at 9th level, right?
Right.
Because I'm being a warlock.
Mm-hmm. Mystic Arcanum, yeah.
So it's a 6th level spell, but being a warlock, I cast it at max level.
Oh,
The
yeah.
way this works is that when I cast a spell using a spell slot of 7th level or higher, the damage increases by 2d6 per slot level above 6. So it increases
66? 66, yeah.
Okay. By default, it's 8d6.
Yeah. Plus 66, that makes it 14d6.
Okay, so I'll cast Circle of Death on the dragon.
Holy shit. And what does it do?
So a sphere of negative energy ripple out in a 60-foot radius sphere from a point within range.
Mm-hmm.
Each creature in that area must make a Constitution saving throw. A target takes 14 or 12. What did you say?
14d6.
14d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
All right, just one quick question. What was the radius sphere? What was the radius of the sphere?
60-foot radius.
All right,
So can I cast it in the back and hit only the dragon?
let's see. What's the range of the spell?
120 feet.
All right, so this is a 60-foot radius sphere. To only hit the dragon, you'd have to do something like this. Let's see if you have range 120 feet to reach it. You do. You can cast
So that
Circle of
works.
Death. You can actually. You might even. Oh no, you won't, because it would hit Thureehad. I was gonna say you might even be able to hit the Bramble Elemental,
So,
but
yeah. So it's
but
a
no.
14.
14d6, and the save is
14d6. It's my saving, right?
yeah. And what is it? Is it Wisdom? Excuse me, I didn't catch it.
Circle of Death. Da-da-da-da. Save Constitution 22.
Constitution 22. 22. It succeeds. It rolled pretty low, but it succeeds. It will take full
So
damage.
it will take full damage because it's doubled.
Exactly.
So that's 40.
40 points of necrotic damage. Can you please describe how your Circle of Death appears?
It's a blue smoke that comes from the center, starts turning black as it goes further and further and further until it becomes this dome of blackness, smoke. You start seeing eyes, as in like ghostly eyes showing up all around as they all focus on the dragon, and the smoke starts crippling into its crackles in the wood. And,
All right.
And burning it from the inside.
You hear the whispers as the smoke gets within Thornwing. Its eyes once again flash and fade as you hear again this gasp that echoes through your minds. It's looking damaged. It's looking damaged from that.
And I want to move.
It has It has a 15-foot range to hit, by the way.
What?
Thornwing.
Gonna move up here.
All right, it's going to take use its reaction to swipe at you once. That is a 36 to hit.
No, that misses.
With its claw, which means you take, or piercing thorn actually, as one of her vines tries to pierce your back. You take 16 points of piercing damage.
That takes away from my temporary, right?
From your temporary hit points, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is it. That is its turn.
Okay. And
Oh,
then
or its reaction.
I will order. So which one was like really weak? One of the.
This one here, the above.
Okay, I will send my Weaver there and Screech.
It's going to screech, wisdom save. Succeeds, so it's going to take half damage and suffer no effect.
Of a 3d6, right?
Yeah,
8.
it still dies. It was 2 hit points. As the Weaver spawn screeches and the tentacles wrap around it, it grabs it and it envelops the elemental as it falls. Only one elemental stands. All right, Gogi, that's your turn, and the Weaver's turn. That is Thureehad now.
Am I still mobilized?
No, you're fine.
I'm fine now. Okay.
Yes.
Good. If I leave, if I go to the elemental and leave the dragon.
You will not leave its combat range. You will not leave its combat range, so it will not attack
so
you.
it
And
won't
also,
okay.
exactly. It also already used
okay.
its reaction, so it does not get a strike at you.
All right. Then I'm gonna get on over next to this guy, next to the elemental. I'm gonna strike it again.
All right.
See if I can put it down for sure this time. Opportunity. 24.
24 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
17.
17 damage. No, it's just max damage.
No, the crit is before. Never mind. Sorry.
So 17. It already dies with one swing. You destroy it and break all of the wood and splinter it across the battlefield. It's already gone.
Great. One fell swoop. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. With that said, I still have an action.
You still have 2 more attacks.
So remind me, this dragon. What's his attacking range?
15 foot.
15. Okay, never mind. I was trying to see if I would do the running thing again, but wait, but he doesn't have his reaction, right? So I can do that. Or
Yeah.
will he attack of opportunity?
No, he won't. He does not have his reaction. You can go ahead
Right,
and
then,
give a big swing.
Then I'm gonna do the big swing. I'm gonna pull on over. Let me see what's It's 20 feet, right?
Yes.
You moved
Okay.
5, so
You already moved 5, so you do 15.
Yeah. Okay. I have 40 feet of running, so
You can make
Yeah.
it there. You can make it there easily. We'll consider that you did it.
so I do back and then I strike and then I advantage once again.
Let's go. Let's go for it.
Boom, 29. Oh, so close.
29 hits. Go ahead and roll your next attack. You have 2 attacks, I believe. Oh, the damage
Yes.
already. Yes, 16, 22 total damage. Big hit. All right. Next,
And another attack, right? We
another
go
one.
again, Yeah.
Yeah.
We go again. 25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. This time
Back
it's
on the
just
8.
the 8 damage exactly.
Yeah, just a slashing this time.
All right. Very well. You run back to take a little bit of try to take a little bit of a swing, and as you impact it with your axe, you don't have enough strength to move this creature, but you do feel it hit, and you break a little bit of its leg as you swing another time in the same place. You chop more of it as the leg is beginning to look damaged. The creature, these 2 necrotic impacts seem to have weakened it. It is severely damaged at this point, especially from mixed strikes. All right, or Thureehad strikes. All right, Thureehad, that's your turn. Yoriko, still inside?
It is I.
Still inside
Yes,
the
sir.
base.
All right, so I regain 4 hit points as always. And
Yes.
am I able to apply blood curses from within? Is it considered that I am looking at him or not really?
I would say no. It is. It is.
All right.
This is functioning sort of as a protected plane within this creature. I'm gonna. In the past turn, I believe you didn't suffer the radiant damage from being inside of it, right?
No, I did not. I don't
right.
think so.
Let me, if you don't mind, let me roll it back for you. You take 45 points of radiant damage as the inside burns you with its radiant energy. All right, Yorick, inside of it, what do?
I'm almost coughing like 2 lungs at the same time. But I will bonus action use the greater potion now,
All right,
which is 4d4 plus 4.
go right ahead. These villains came prepared.
4 plus 4. I regain 14.
14 hit points. Hey,
That's
more
not
than
pretty good.
it's still pretty decent.
And
quiet.
I'll double attack.
Double attack on it. Go right
Double
ahead.
Slash. Yes, sir.
Your attacks are cutting its healing plus the mage, so
21
21 hits inside.
and 19.
Also hits inside. Go right ahead. Roll the damage.
13 plus 12 plus,
Same rolls. 25.
plus 2d10 19 fire damage.
How much is that? So 25. It is 44 points of damage, right? 44 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, give me one more.
19 is separated from because it's fire damage.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
if
As you slash it and your flames just start to lick at the creature, you see the roots react, the plane shuddering, and since you have dealt over 40 damage, you are spat from its mouth and fall prone in front of it as the creature reels in pain. Thornwing severely hurt from that.
I peed inside of you.
All right, after Yorick, Quelana, it's your turn.
Okay. Quelana was once a cleric of Meodref, and she knows that it is an avatar of Meodref, so she's blinded by the hatred caused by the Weaver.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't care that she's very hurt. She wants to kill this dragon.
All right.
Can I ask you something, DM? Mr. DM?
Yes, you can.
Can I recover a spell slot and attack at the same time?
You can, yeah. I think you can.
I will recover a 8th level.
Okay.
Because I recovered before the sorcery points.
Very well.
And I will, again, inflict wounds.
It's gonna do Scorching
it.
Ray again if you do that, no? Or it's gonna do that fucking...
The Bane of the
break?
Arcane, it might.
I don't care.
Yeah, she
Alright.
said she didn't care.
YOLO Swaggins.
Go right ahead and roll damage for me. Or, excuse me, roll to hit at advantage.
My god.
215?
My
You-
god.
That shit is rigged.
You try to grab onto the same place that you grasp, but the thorns sting your hands and you recoil at it, and your spell fails.
That would be cool. Oh well.
All right, that would have been very cool. At the end of your turn, it is going to use its legendary action to teleport.
Damn. If only I had Brand of Castigation on it.
As it lands right next to you, Gogi. Let me see something. Does not regain its breath attack. Yeah?
Wait. Can I reaction Thunderstep?
No, Thunderstep is an action to cast. So sadly, you cannot reaction Thunderstep. So it is.
Why did you let me make this character like this?
So it is now her turn, as she stands right next to you, and she is going to use. Ah, man. Okay, I have two conflicting directories here on the way I've programmed this monster. So I'm going to roll to see which directive it is, okay?
Yeah, shoot them. Shoot.
It's not shooting, it's not shooting.
It's shitting.
No. You see Thornwing's wings expand into the air as she regains some hit points.
Is that a spell?
Let me confirm how I've written it. No, it is not a spell. It is an ability.
Well,
I'm sorry, man. As she regains some hit points, you see her wounds heal as this radiant light comes down from the sky and heals a little bit of her wounds. Still looking very tough. Okay. That's gonna end her turn. Lair action. Everybody, dexterity saving throws for me. The mage succeeds.
18.
Everyone?
Everyone.
15.
17.
20.
All of you take 1 point of lightning damage. I rolled 3 on the dice.
I'm down.
Oh shit! As lightning hits and strikes at you, Quelana falls to the ground. All right. That finishes the lair action. Eliza, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the dragon.
All right, shoot the dragon.
Luísa tá lá no caralho mais velho. Just saw where she was. What the fuck?
Yeah.
She got the mention door in the way.
Maxing the fight.
As she should.
It's starting to look hurt. 17 misses.
Actually, I have advantage with this,
You do.
so because I didn't move.
Yeah.
Do I repeat?
Mm.
Do we see if
Roll
it
another
does?
one. Just roll a regular
Yeah.
one.
A regular one?
Yeah.
Okay. 21.
Still misses.
Still misses. All right.
Wanna trigger?
Yeah, I want to trigger it. 18.
It is going to use its second legendary resistance to resist that effect and succeed on the saving throw, as it is hurt, as I said.
I'm gonna attack again.
Attack again, alright.
27.
27 does hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. 19 points.
Plus favorite foe.
Plus favorite. So 26 points. Yeah, we're getting close to something. As the arrow hits this time, you see the Weaver's magic, this crackling blue lightning begin to spread around its back. That your turn?
Yep.
Goji.
Mage.
Oh, Mage, fuck. Firebolt, right?
Wait, the mage doesn't have any potions.
No.
How much can he run?
30 feet.
30 feet. I better
He's-
with dash, so it's 60, right?
Yeah, and he's out of spell slots.
Yeah, I was thinking like he would steal a potion from me and then go. But even
He
with
could do
that,
that.
like
You could do
but
that.
he can't really reach, at least on this turn. But we can try. It's something. All right, so I'll
Give him
like
a potion.
removes a potion from me. I'm gonna say it's a superior potion.
Okay.
So I'm out of those. And now he's gonna take dash
Okay.
and
I think it's somewhere over here.
yeah.
Z runs towards Quelana with his dash and a potion in hand.
Because
Or-
with the angle that we have, like we
Yeah.
would see her fall.
Yes, you would, 100%. All right, that's Mage Goji.
Okay. I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot 4 Eldritch Blasts at the dragon.
All right, just a regular old Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Go right ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All
So that's 21, 27, 23, 24.
the ones above 21 hit, so 3 of them hit.
Okay, and we haven't been doing this, but I realized some rounds ago, because of Book of Shattering blasts. While attuned to this item, if a creature is hit by at least 3 beams of a single eldritch blast, it subtracts 1d10 from its next attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Very well. Got it.
So I'm gonna take from his next attack.
Yes.
1d10.
Gotcha.
And now I'm gonna roll the damage for the 3 eldritch blasts.
Go right ahead, my sir.
That's 6, 15, 13.
21,
19 plus
13, 13, 21. That is 34 points of damage.
And it pushes it back 45 feet?
It does not. Thornwing resists any effect that would displace it. Any displacement effect.
Okay.
So
Okay.
give me a moment.
And then...
All right. So
And then for its next attack,
mhm.
I rolled a 10.
All right,
Take
it subtracts a
out
10
damage from it.
Gotcha. So, as you wail it with eldritch blasts, each of them impacting its the side of its torso, you hear that same gasp once again. But then the gasp is replaced. With a scream of anger as we enter its second phase, and it is looking very hurt. So, Gogi, that was your turn. Your Weaver spawn.
Move as close as possible to the dragon. I don't think it reaches it.
Let's see. It does.
Okay, and Screech.
Screech is going to Screech roll the 3d6. The dragon succeeds.
$11.
11.
6, 4, 1.
Okay.
So it takes
It resists the effect, so it's not incapacitated. That's the Weaver spawn. Thureehad, it's your turn.
Alright. So I have 40 feet walking speed. I can barely get there. Amazing.
Awesome.
Okay, another running strike to it. Right to
Gotcha.
Is there a spot that's like is necrotic affecting all of the body, or is it more like
Affecting all of the
centralized
body.
thing? Okay, all the body then. Yeah, I'll just attack a leg, whatever. Fuck it.
All right, go ahead.
With advantage, hit a 19.
19 misses, sadly,
Fuck.
for the first attack.
Right, I have 2 more, right?
Yes, 2 more attacks.
Right, 2 more. It's another 29
29 hits.
with a 17.
Oh my god. That is crazy. All right, you remove a huge chunk of its leg and it kneels in front of you. You have 1 more attack.
Okay, and trying to go once again for trying to wound it further on the leg.
Got it.
Another rageful advantage strike, 28.
28. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty. 13 slashing
13.
damage.
All right. You remove another chunk as the leg further goes down, and you see it now leaning on that broken leg. You're hitting it pretty hard.
Lumberjack 3-head.
All right. After that, after your turn, Thornwing is going to use its mythic action, or 2 of its mythic actions, to cast or use Eleph's Sun. And it is going to choose an area of 60 feet here,
Oh damn.
which affects everybody inside, including Quelana. Actually, Yes.
Yorick isn't there, technically.
Yorick is
No, I
still
just
there.
returned.
He's still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna need all of you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please, except for Eliza.
14.
And
Five.
Quelana fails automatically.
24.
24 succeeds. All of the others fail. You see on that point this light begin to form as it turns to fire and expands all around. You take 15 points of radiant damage, including Quelana, which fails 2 saving throws automatically.
So for me, 7, because I have it.
Yes, exactly. And you cannot regain hit points until the end of Thornwing's next turn. All right. Mythic action used. Very nice. So, Yorick, your turn.
So I cannot get the 4 HP that I usually get. At the
You
beginning?
cannot. You cannot. And the
Even if I
Weaver's-
succeeded?
even if you succeeded, no. If you succeeded, you're fine. Yeah, you get it. You
And
get it
I-
back.
All right.
Did you roll
all right.
for the Weaver?
The Weaver dies,
Okay.
blasted by this radiant sun.
All right. Fuck, let's do this. Start using the big shit. So I'll do 2 attacks.
Go right ahead.
First and foremost. First attack, 18. Second attack, 24.
The 18 misses. Second attack hits.
So, second attack, 16 plus 6.
All right.
Fuck. Bonus action. I will amplify a blood curse of bloated agony.
All right. Got it. You use your blood curse amplified on it. You're gonna take the damage.
Yes, I'll deal 1d10 on me. I give myself 2 damage.
2 damage.
So basically, he has disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks. Every time he deals more than 1 attack, he takes automatically 1d8 necrotic damage. Plus, this was last for 1 minute.
Got
You
it.
can try, and at the end of each of your turns, you can try to dispel the curse by Constitution saving throw of 17 DC.
Got it. All right. Anything else or done?
I'm done. I did everything.
All right. Quelana, you're gonna roll a death saving throw at advantage and adding a +5 to it.
20.
Dirty 20?
Dirty.
Okay, so you succeed. You have 2 failures, 1 success. Awesome. Very good. All right. That brings it to Thornwing's turn. It regained its breath and is just going to exhale it right in front of it towards these two.
Minus 10.
Damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Attack rolls.
it's towards
I
those two.
mean-
It's bigger.
Yeah. Next attack, ability check or saving throw.
This is not an attack. It's an ability. Does it reduce damage? Does it
Okay.
say damage?
No.
All right. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws, Yorick and Thureehad. Please, you need to beat a 22.
Will I beat the saving
Nine,
throw?
19.
19 is a failure.
Oh, 26, finally.
All right, Yorick, you are going to take. Oh,
Can I
God.
reaction counterattack? Probably not.
Not this, no.
It's an ability, so.
Yeah,
it's fine.
exactly. Makes
Even
sense.
I cannot counter.
Did I do it correctly? I did. Yorick, you take 66 points of poison damage and are paralyzed. You
I go down.
Death ward.
Yorick
The
falls
death
on.
ward.
Did he have Death Ward up?
Yeah.
No,
Didn't we all have?
It was.
no,
yes.
no. Wasn't it just you two?
I didn't give to your 3 because you still had from before. It lasts 8 hours.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
All right, so you come back up with 1 hit point, and you take 33 points. 33 points of poison damage. Thureehad.
Can I use
Stone's Endurance? You can.
yeah?
To reduce, you can. Yorick, you are paralyzed,
Okay.
but at 1 hit point. All right, that's going to be its action. And it is going to end its turn there.
Do we have to roll Stone's Endurance? Onion, you said
Yes.
it was 14 before.
Yeah, but now you roll it. You re-roll it again.
Okay.
You
Okay,
reduce
minus
8.
All right.
Great job,
25.
amazing. So that ends its turn, which means all of you can now regain hit points. Top of the round, lair action. Whatever presence was around here that was helping Thornwing right now seems to have been gone. There is no lair action at initiative count 20. And seems to all of the divine energy in this space is focused into one single spot, into Thornwing. All right, Eliza, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot.
All right, go ahead.
In. Gonna be at advantage because I haven't moved. 26.
Hits.
Oh shit! I rolled on at advantage.
Oh, reroll the damage then. Reroll the damage then, if you could.
Yeah.
It's even better. Fuck you.
What the heck? Plus
yeah.
favorite foe.
Plus favorite foe for the total of 34. Very well. All right.
Attack
You
again.
attack it, strike it. As the arrow strikes its back, you see the creature reel at your strikes. Go ahead.
34.
34 hits.
And
25, 14 damage, right?
yeah,
14 damage, so
14.
it's looking real hurt.
Real hope.
Real
Okay.
hurt.
Mage time.
Mage time runs.
Mage is gonna go towards Quelana.
Let me
and
see.
Chug the potion.
It makes
down
it
the
there.
throat.
It
Yeah,
actually makes it there.
Yeah.
Okay. Chugs down a potion. You want to roll for the superior?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. 29.
You come back to 29 hit points, Quelana. All right. That's the mage's turn. It's his action to shove it in. Thureehad, it's your turn.
Right. Remind me, what was I was afflicted with something, right?
Yes.
Was I not?
You were
No, what about me?
No.
Wait, it is Gogi. I'm so sorry. It is Gogi's
Oh,
turn.
never mind,
I'm
never
so
mind,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, I skipped him. I'm so
I
sorry.
go back into the shadows.
Yeah, Gogi,
So-
it's your turn.
Is it really hurt?
It looks really hurt. It is dropped down to its knees. Its wings can barely beat from the necrotic damage it was dealt. It doesn't seem like
I
it can
will
escape.
power word kill.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. I was thinking you only had stun. Go ahead and tell me what is your power word?
Karish.
I'll say about it.
You look at Gogi, point at this gargantuan being, this dragon, impossibly huge, the wings crumpling down, withered from the necrotic damage it took, bringing it to the ground, forcing it to fight in your level. It turns its head towards Gogi, and its eyes fade to black as it crumples down to the ground, dead, eliminated of all divine presence within it, and bringing us to the end of combat.
Let's go.
Good job,
I did something.
folks. You killed
Jesus Christ.
Thornwing, the aspect of the Guardian.
Go get a god killer.
Now, before anything else happens, as the body falls, I would like to ask you, the players, is there anything that you'd like to do?
Since there's still some kind of my old self inside, but it's not really conscious, without me realizing, I'll go towards the body of the goddess and mourn over what just happened.
Very well. You see Eliza walk slowly and look down at the corpse, the slowly withering wood and bark of this creature. Anyone else?
Quelana's alive, right?
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have did it leave any seed, anything that's of interest, or is just like a husk?
It's just a husk.
Anyone around? Anyone looking at it?
Roll a perception check.
A fucking squirrel. 20. 30, 20.
You see over the top on the western side of the arena, clapping. The same claps you heard at the Guildskeep, as a dark elven man vanishes once again in pieces away into the wind.
Did everyone see that?
Yeah, with you looking at it, they would.
Okay. Just dust myself off and close the book. And start
Quelana
walking towards
completely-
the entrance.
Sorry. Quelana
That's
completely ignores the guy. She goes towards the dragon. She has very mixed feelings about it since she served her. But she only looks at her eyes and it's done. Turns around and goes away.
Very well. Anyone else? No. Very well. The form of Thornwing slowly burns away, fading into ethereal leaves that are then sort of burned by this lightning coming from the clouds that still hang, now darker even. As you walk, I would say, to the top of the city, you can even walk to the top of the arena and gaze into everything beneath you. At this moment, you no longer see its inhabitants. Instead, you see an army of eyeless drones that move slowly through the streets with a glowing blue scar in the shape of an eye on their forehead. Other creatures with tentacles for mouths break free from the bodies of humans, elves, or dwarves that served as hosts. Giant, squid-like creatures with that same singular burning eye at the center of their body float in the air of Pelendan, bigger than the Weaver spawn. All of them stop, and all of them look at you, and then at the sky. Lightning separates the black smoke as the air begins to heat up, forming these ripples, this sort of bends in your vision. They break and they tear into a single blue flame that twists around itself, shooting fire in all directions until it stops, slowly turning into astral dust, crackling with electricity and forming this enormous blue slitted eye that bursts into a sucking screech. That can be heard for miles on end and shakes the very walls that still stand around the city. Pelendan has fallen, and the first chosen of Uithar threatens to walk the land once more, bringing us to the end of this two-shot and to the end of the guild cycle within the world of Idus. It is over.
Genocide.
Hey, everybody died! All right. Amazing job, everybody. Bursting through these fights. Tough fights, but you did an amazing job. I would like to, before we go around and talk to each one of you and talk to chat, well, actually, I'm going to address chat as well. I would like to thank you guys for joining in, both on this two-shot, but also more importantly, playing D&D with apparently for over more than a year now, maybe like close to 2 or so. You were at the beginning of the story of the guild. Some of you here at the very first time that it was even spoken of, with Gongaga and with Eliza, and you've been through this story ever since and following it up until the end, and it will be or it was resolved. The guild is over, and now it is replaced by a group of villains, of cultists that threaten to destroy everything, the very fabric of reality. So thank you for accepting to launch in this journey, and thank you to the 2 newbies as well, who although they had not played as many times as Mizzy and as Fish and as Tresh, joined up here towards this ending and gave us a proper send-off with both of their busted-ass muscular dudes. Thank you very much, Mick and Nobrick. Thank you. You're all very muscular indeed. All right, that being said, let's go around the table once more and let you guys just say goodbye. You don't have to introduce yourselves again. You can just say farewell, have a send-off, a little send-off to your characters, as I now will inform you that all of the 5 characters that were played today, by defeating an avatar of the gods, have achieved legendary status, and as such, the next time you see them will have legendary actions and legendary resistances. So you are all of your ladies and boys belong to me, and I will take care of them very, very carefully, except for maybe 2 of them. So 3 of them I will take care carefully. The other 2 I probably will not. But you'll have to wait and see what happens.
I see the favoritism.
The two I'm talking about are Gogi and Quelana. The other 3 are the ones I'll take care. I'll take care of. Oh,
you meant like the newbie characters, like. Ew.
No, sir.
We are the victims here.
You guys are victims. The other 2 are villains. So let's go around the table once more. Let's do the opposite way this time and go. Tresh, anything you want to say?
Hello.
Hello, Trish.
I'm going Gogi, the carpet. I finally killed someone, I think. Yeah, and it was nice. Thanks. I'm Trash. I draw and I play games on Twitch.
All right, there you go. Twitch.tv/TrashTins. You can find him anywhere. Now let's go to my friend, but just my friend, Nobrook.
I am Nobrook, also known as Just Onion's Friends. I also play games on Twitch. That's it, all.
All right, awesome. Let's move to our muscular man, raging man that needs synonyms for rage. Go ahead, Mick. Anything you want to say?
My vocabulary was not the greatest today.
Hey man,
yeah,
same dude.
Also, dude, shut up! You're writing a book while you're DMing, and like with all these fancy words and narratives and exploding to the air. We're talking about not being eloquent. But whatever. Besides the point. No more bootlicking the DM. Mick, ready streamer. Now I can finally plug it. Trash. Now that people don't have any more time for it, I published a video. Feel like Elden Ring, but every time I die, I add a HUD. Published it today, same time as we kind of started. If you're in the mood to watch something else, now that the one shot is over, feel free to check it out. And I hope you guys also enjoyed the episode.
It should be easy for you to find Mick's YouTube. It is on his Twitch channel as well, linked for sure, so you can find it there if you haven't already. Yeah, go find it, go watch that video. It is sure to be super fun. All right, after Mickles, let's go to Officials.
Hello. I just want to say thank you for the awesome one-shots and this two-part one-shot. So 2 shots. It was
So many shots.
a lot of work during these years, and it's very special. It's incredibly bittersweet to see the end of the guild, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
Especially seeing these was super special. But I think I managed to pull through and be evil, which is also fun. And yeah, thank you for making me a part of this journey. I really like it. Thank you.
Thank you for joining as well. It was my pleasure. Eliza became one of the more iconic characters of the guild pretty quickly, and I will make sure once again to treat her right, and actually give you, Fish, the chance to rescue her from whatever it is that is corrupting her mind right now. And finally, Mizzy Peasy, please, anything you wish to say, my love?
Yes. It's a little bit of a sweet and sour feeling because Quelana was my very first character of D&D more than a year ago that I started playing. It's a long time that flew by. And yeah, I feel a little bit sad because I won't be playing with her anymore. And the more you play with a character, the more you feel connected to it, and the more you know how to play it. Since I didn't know how to play this game. So
Eldritch Blast. That's what I learned.
The gamer.
It's Eldritch Blast.
But I feel very honored because I was invited to play this game, and he didn't even know me, and now we're dating. So because of D&D, so don't follow your dreams, people. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm excited to see what comes next from that bald, beautiful head.
Thanks.
Not yours.
Okay.
Oh man.
Thanks.
Don't forget to check out his first book.
No.
And first of many. He's going to write more because I will tell him to.
We've met the publisher now.
Publisher, agent, everything.
Yeah.
Social media manager. Yeah, that's it.
You're doing a terrible job.
I'm not even being paid.
He doesn't publish half of the shit.
Average mod.
That's the part I'm most terrible at. But thank you for accepting the challenge at first. And I know that it was pretty daunting, that the first session, the Hidden Temple of Edreg, where you inverted Gogi's penis. But you created a legend that lasted this long.
So I'm not playing with Gogi anymore?
My friend Gogi is mine.
Okay.
He's a
Because
legend now.
I'm curious. I'll stop bringing warlocks into your world. I'm curious about trying other classes.
You already have G.
Yeah, but others.
Yeah, but Gogi.
I've been thinking about a character for a while.
Gogi is now passed on to me. But yeah, I'm just taking it without asking.
My first is still alive and probably never will be used ever again.
Gongaga is somewhere.
He's too complicated. He's a planeswalker. He goes in between worlds. And...
Yeah. But anyway, once again, it was a pleasure to have you all be here and be in this journey. Sadly, what you saw, these characters dying, I understand, or not dying, but turning, I understand that it is complicated. But the guild could not exist, or else I would be writing myself into a corner, and not be able to have other adventurers with their own adventures in this world if there was just a place with the very best adventurers that one could get. So
That's okay. I like killing innocent people.
sure. Wow. But and
He was
killed
not
the
my
child.
control at all.
that was well, Yorick was the only one that actually in evil still showed love.
Yeah, too much.
I
But
sense
yeah.
jealousy. He just don't know how to mind control.
I'm jealous that I didn't think of it.
Wait, you wanted to make out with one of them as well, dude?
I would. Why not?
I mean, sure.
Gogi has a
roll
lot of
with that,
love.
Onion.
Gogi has spread a lot of love along the continents, dude.
Yeah, I asked you. That's gonna be important. You might get news on that soon, or
Oh
maybe
my
not
god,
soon.
there's gonna be a kid. Holy fuck.
I will not tell you. That, I cannot tell you that there will be a kid. However, I can tell you that there already is one.
The brothers go and Gee.
It's Gigi.
Go.
It's Gigi. He's a little tiny man. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, chat, and for accompanying this journey. For the people that have been here from the start, not only of this two-shot or this session, but the start of our D&D journey. Thank you very much. I know this is a hard type of content that was completely different from what I did and from what you guys knew. But for those that actually watched through to the end, even through the tough combat, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I hope that one day you get some cool recognition moments when you analyze a little bit more of the story and you start focusing a little bit more on the characters. Either way, my friends, that is it for us. We will see you on the next session, which will be in April and will be a completely different thing to be announced to you guys. But yeah, farewell. Thank you so much once more, and hope to see you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you.